Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's that time. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We're patrolling or trolling the digital airwaves, and it is the Saturday morning extravaganza. I'm your host, Scorekeeper. Thank you. Today is August 2nd, 2025, and we are rolling and blowing or going and blowing. I don't know. Lots of different things. I have to clean my glasses. Apparently, I didn't do a good job. And I haven't been out in the office in about 2 weeks. So it's a little dusty. It's kind of like, ugh. I got to see what I'm going to end up doing over here. But it's all good in the hood, so they say. And welcome to everyone. Thank you for joining us. And don't forget to check out everything that's going on at ndbmedia.net. Yes, there it is. I'm now going in the right direction. Well, at least as far as that. I doubt I'm going in the right direction otherwise. So thank you for joining me. It is August 2nd, 2025. I will be going to a baseball game later on tonight. I have a lot on calendar for the day, for the weekend. You know, I am in my 8th week of retirement, and there it is. Let me check that off. And it is yes, I have a reminder in my day timer. I know you're not going to believe me, but it's there. So, yeah, look, it's for August 1st. There it is. Look, check it out. There it is. 8th week of retirement. There, look, it says August 1st right there. So that was yesterday, but I made the announcement today. So I'm going to put a follow-up reminder for next Friday that I will be in my 9th. Actually, I'm going to do it right now. So there it is. August 8th, 9th week of retirement. And I have a little squiggly reminder. It's from the old Daytimer program that if you wanted to make something a recurring task, and I think it was even in the original Outlook, or at least not the original Outlook, but it was an Outlook function that was available up until maybe about 10 years ago. And it had a little, it was a watch or a clock, and it had a little like W in there with an arrow in one direction, arrow in another. It meant that it was an up, like I said, a recurring event. And I kept it in my mind, so I have the little squiggly symbol. I know it doesn't come out correctly because of the inversion of the camera, but it's a little squiggly symbol, and I put that following up. And it's really kind of cool. But there it is, my 9th week. I know I'm rubbing it in everyone's face. I apologize, but I am. And the dust in here is really getting to me. There's some spider webs too. Like I said, I haven't been here in about 2 weeks. So it's all good in the hood. But thank you for joining me. And let's get to it. It's 60 degrees right now, but it's going to get to 91. That's the hottest it's been in a bit. And I think we're finally going to get some summer weather. As I check my trusty Apple device, it says, well, here it says we're going to get to 91. Today on the Apple, it says 89, Sunday 89, Monday 89. I'm all right with that. Even Tuesday 91, Wednesday 92, Thursday 95. Yeah, I know it's only 3 degrees. But then Friday 92, Saturday 90, and Sunday 91 again. I will take those any day of the week and twice on Sunday. So that's all right with that. You can get to high of 91, overnight low of 63, and this is from weather.com. Thank you, weather.com. Humidity is 90%. Oh boy, it is. But I will take my humidity over Gulf Coast, I don't know what Gulf Coast is, but East Coast and Middle America. I've been in Middle America, and it is a butt crack, but that's neither here nor there. Man, I am really discombobulated right now. I don't know where all my stuff is. I don't know. Did I get bitten by something? Kind of bugging me. I was cleaning out some stuff yesterday. There might have been those little jumping spiders. So I may have been bitten by one. Oh, the little rat bastards. But that's all right. Pressure is 30.08 inches and rising. Visibility is at 7 miles. And I'm getting an internet alert. My connection is not good. If there is a connectivity issue, please let me know because I'm reading one and it's me no likey. Okay, it's gone. Ah, just like that. Wind is heading easterly with a slight northerly directional. Man, I am butchering English early this morning. Scorekeeper is not right. He is not right. I'm telling you. Ooh, I have to put in a reminder. Yeah, it's gonna have to go in my November calendar. Oh, okay. We'll work on that one later. No, I'm gonna have to write that one down. If I don't write it down, it's not gonna happen. Man, a lot of dust in here. Oh, anyway, so the dew point is at 57 degrees. UV index, of course, is 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waxing gibbous. Right now, sunrise was at 6:03, which was about 3-4 minutes ago. Sunset will be at 7:50 p.m. So I like it. It says it feels like 61, but I don't know. We have a cloud cover, 20%, zero chance of rain at the well. Actually, we have, even though it's mostly clear, but we have a 20% cloud cover, so I don't know what that means. But the rain is at 2% chance. So when I was studying geography in college, and I just purchased my Weather 101, it's a crash course to go back into geography. And basically, it's to remember the different cloud structures. That's really why I want it. Nebulous, cumulus, alto, all strato, all those. I've actually forgotten some of that stuff. So I want to re-educate myself by going over that stuff. But anyway, strato nimbus, strato cumulus. Oh, I want to go back to identifying all that stuff. But I look forward to it. Taking a quick look, today is August 2nd. So what happened in the world of sports? So let me see. In 1929, Philadelphia first baseman Don Hurst sets a National League record of 6 consecutive games with a homer in the Phillies 2-0 win versus Pittsburgh Pirates. In 1952, 17-year-old future world champion Floyd Patterson wins a gold medal in the middleweight division at the Helsinki Games with a first-round KO of Romanian Vasil Tita. In 1967, the NFL New Orleans Saints play a first ever preseason game, and they lose to Los Angeles Rams 16-7 at Anaheim Stadium in California. I know that place. I'll be there tonight. I will be reliving the New Orleans first game ever. Let's see, 1967, 2025, 1967. 58 years later. Woohoo! In 1981, England cricket all-rounder Ian Botham takes 5 for 11 to end Australia's chase of 151 target, all out 121 for a 29-run defeat in the 4th test at Edgbaston. Cincinnati in 1987, Cincinnati outfielder Eric Davis is 7th to hit 30 home runs and steal 30 bases in one season as he homers in Reds' 5-4 win against the Giants. In 1993, Maryland investors led by Baltimore attorney Peter Angelos buy the MLB Baltimore Orioles at auction in New York for $173 million, nearly $50 million more than ever paid for a baseball team at the time, which I believe brought Tom Clancy into the ownership group. Tiny bit of trivia. And when the Texas Rangers later in the 90s were using the catchphrase "Hunt for Red October," and I think they were playing the Orioles, it's like, wait a minute, The Hunt for Red October, the movie, as well as the book that got Tom Clancy going. I think there was a little issue between them. So, useless trivia for the scorekeeper. In 2009, Michael Phelps ends the World Swimming Championships in Rome with his 5th gold medal as part of the U.S. 4x100 medley relay team. They recorded the 43rd world record of the controversial meet. That was in 2009. And finally, in 2024, in a rare podium swap, France wins the men's BMX with Joris Daudet, Sylvain Andre, and Romain Mayhew going 1, 2, 3 at the Paris Olympics. So that's a quick look at historical events in sports. We're going to head down under to New Zealand for the National Rugby League. And these are games on July 31st. The Storm 16-10 over the Eels. On August 1st, yesterday, the Dolphins 20-18 over the Warriors. The Broncos really put it to the Rabbitohs 60-14. Panthers 30-26 over the Titans. Earlier today, the Dragons 18-12 over the Raiders. Roosters 20-4 over the Sea Eagles. And later today, the Wests Tigers visit the Bulldogs at 9 p.m. Pacific. At 11:05 p.m., it'll be the Sharks visiting the Cowboys. So that's a quick look at National Rugby League. As we head on over to the LPGA, going on right now, the AIG Women's Open in Porthcawl, Mid Glamorgan in Wales, July 31st to August 3rd. Right now, round 3, Miyu Yamashita of Japan is minus 11. Ooh, okay. And I believe that's through round 2 at 133. And also Japan, Rio Takeda is minus 8 and 136. And coming up third, Charlie Hull is of England, minus 5 at 144. In the men's, we have the 2025 Junior PGA Championships going on right now in West Lafayette, Indiana, July 29th through yesterday. Actually, that one's done. So congratulations to who won? In the boys division, Lunden Esterline was minus 19 at 266 from the United States. Congratulations to them. And let me see who took the girls in the girls division. Asterisk Tally. That's the actual name for the United States at minus 12 and 273. Just beat out Zoe Cusack of Potomac, Maryland. So, wow. Oh, Asterisk Tally is from Coahuila, or as some people would say, Chowchilla. But the way we said in the Latin world, it would be Coahuila. But whatever. Okay. That was close. Way to go to the winners. Congratulations. In the AVP League Cup, so far the standings as of this morning, the LA Launch are 7-1. Long Beach Passion are 12-4. The Brooklyn Blaze are 6-6, as well as the Austin Aces. Dallas Dream is 5-7. New York Nitro is 5-7. San Diego Smash 6-10, and Miami Mayhem is 1-7. Wow, it's just not good. IndyCar, 8 days. Next race. What are they playing? They played Laguna Seca, last one. Oh, the BitNow.com Grand Prix of Portland. 8 days, 5 hours, 44 minutes, roughly. Okay. Last year's winner was Will Powell. So, IndyCar next week. Lucas Oil. They're on a bit of a break right now. Speed Never Lies, August 14th to the 17th. And that one is in somewhere. Where is it? Man, I guess I'm getting old. Not being able to read it. $8:15 through $8:18. I don't know. The writing's very small. But anyway, August 14th to the 17th. It's 2 weeks away. So, Brainerd, Minnesota. Then on August 27th through September 1st will be Indianapolis. September 11th to the 14th will be Reading, Pennsylvania. Charlotte, North Carolina is the 19th to the 21st of September. And then you have the Midwest Nationals in St. Louis, Missouri, September 26th to the 28th. Woohoo! And we go into October, so we won't worry about that for now. Formula One. Yes, I have to accept all. Where are they playing right now? They played Belgium, and they are now due. You know, this advertising is just out of control. They're in Hungary, round 14, August 1st to the 3rd. Netherlands is the 29th to the 31st. All right. And NASCAR. Let's take a look at the standings for NASCAR. These are driver points. Number 1, the 9-car Chase Elliott is at 726 and playoff point 6. William Byron in the number 24 car Chevy is at 722, 12 playoff points. In the number 3, Kyle Larson in the number 5 car Chevy 711 with 23 playoff points. Denny Hamlin in the number 11 car Toyota 706 with 24 playoff points. Christopher Bell in the number 20 car Toyota 664 with 17 playoff points. Tyler Reddick lost a position. Of course, Christopher Bell moved up one. He's at 655 in the number 45 car Toyota. He has 1 playoff point. Ryan Blaney, number 12 car Ford, 616 points and 10 playoff. Chase Briscoe is number 8 in the 19 car. He's driving the Toyota at 599 and 7 playoff points. Alex Bowman is 9th in the number 48 car. He's driving Chevrolet, 580, no playoff points. And in 10th place, number 17, Chris Buescher, driving Ford. So Ford only has 2 of the top 10. Chevy has 4 and Toyota has 4. Has 559 points, and it has -4 on the playoff points. I don't know why that would be, but it is what it is. And taking a quick look at Major League Baseball yesterday, we're going to go over the scores from last night on August 1st. The Reds edged the Braves 3-2. Cubs 1-0 over the Orioles. Ooh, some close games. Phillies 5-4 over the Tigers. And this one was a lot of runs. Brewers 16-9 over the Nationals. The Royals 9-3 over the Blue Jays. The Red Sox edged the A-holes 2-1. Woohoo! Thank you, anybody, for beating the A-holes. The hated ones 4-3 over the Mets. Guardians, or the Indians, 3-2 over the Minnesota Twins. Miami edged the Yankees. Oh, I did not see this. 13-12. Wow. Yep, did not see that one. Woo, we'll have to check out that game. Bottom of the 9th, 3 runs. The Yankees scored 2. That means they were 10-10. In the 9th, Yankees scored 2, and Miami scored 3. Wow. Crazy. Dodgers 5-0 over the Rays. Pirates lost to the Rockies 17-6. Oh my God. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Darnell over Santana. Wow. So there were a lot of close games early on. Then you have a lot of runs scored later on. Actually, for the most part, the games have been very close. White Sox doubled up on the Angels 6-3. And as I said, thank God I didn't go last night. I was going to go. I had nothing to do last night, and I was going to go. I don't know what I did last night. This is a licuado. Milk, chocolate, raw egg, and a banana. Padres 4-1 over the Cardinals. Athletics 5-1 over the D-backs, and the Mariners 4-3 over the Rangers. So let's take a look at the standings through this morning. And in the American League East, I guess I'll do the screen on this one so you guys can follow along. Sorry about that. As of August 1st, Toronto Blue Jays 64-47 in first place. Yankees are 3.5 back. Red Sox are 4 back. Tampa Bay Rays are 10. The Orioles are 13.5. In the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers, 64-47, 577 winning percentage, tied with Toronto. They're up by 8 over the Indians. The Royals are 8.5. The Twins are 12. And the Chicago Black Sox are 22.5. In the American League West, A-Holes, 62-48 with a 564 winning percentage. They're followed by the Mariners, 3.5, the Rangers, 5.5, and the Angels are falling back 9. Even though they traded for someone, I think they picked up the versatile Yankee third baseman. Well, Oswaldo Perez, have gun. I'm sorry. Didn't mean that. Have glove. Will travel. I'm sorry to see the kid go, but oh well. The Angels now have him. I may see him tonight. The Athletics, obviously have sold off their team, are 14 back. In the National League East, you have the Philadelphia Phillies at 62-47, 569 winning percentage. The Mets are half a game back. Miami, 8.5. Well, they're 7-3 in the last 10 games, and they won 3 in a row. And they clocked the Yankees yesterday. So, hey, never know. No. The Atlanta Braves are falling fast. 16 games back. They're 2-8 in the last 10, and they lost last night. Washington Nationals are 18 back. Losers of 3 in a row. In the National League Central, the best team in baseball is 65-44, the 596 winning percentage. They're followed by the Cubs, 1 back. The Reds or the Commies are 8 back. The Cardinals are 11, and the Pirates are 18.5. But they're winners of 8, or in the last 10, the Pirates are 8-2, but they lost last night. So, in the National League West, the Dodgers 64-46, followed by the Padres, who are 6-4 with the Dodgers, but they've won 6 in a row to gain ground on them. And they've done very well in the trades. They may have given up the entire farm system, but they're in, because Dodgers do have some weaknesses, there's no doubt. There is no overwhelming leader in this league other than maybe the Tigers, but they're not going to be impossible to beat. So all kudos to the Padres going big on the trades. The hated ones are 9 back, Diamondbacks 13. The Rockies are about to be eliminated at 13.5. And that's a quick look as we go around the horn here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Guten Tag, Herr Gamma.
Bless you.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
That was one of the best commercials that Budweiser did.
I thought you were, I swear to God, I thought you were going to do another one. Good morning there.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm awake. For someone who's retired and doesn't do stuff, not tired.
You get tired more often.
Yeah, well, I think Sacramento took a bit out of me. But beyond that,
Looks like you had a good time, though.
Yeah, I did. I should have flown like I originally planned, because I was in a car for 8 hours, going and coming. It was
8
nice to
hours?
see California again. Yeah, I wasn't driving.
Oh, okay.
Don't even.
Who was driving?
Don't hold that attitude towards me. It took you 8 hours. I wasn't driving.
Who was driving?
The leader of the pack. So the group leader.
That wasn't you?
Well, I am the leader, but I was not driving. It was not my vehicle. So
who drives that?
I guess.
So will you disclose the name of the old lady who was driving?
If it was a lady driving, I would not be complaining.
I wouldn't care. It could have been Scarlett Johansson driving, and if she would have taken 8 hours to get up there, I would have been bitching.
All right, Leadfoot. No, for me, had it been Scarlett, I would have been enjoying the scenery. I would have been looking at the mountains to the left, and I would have been looking at the mountains to the right and checking out the valley down the middle.
Yeah, but see, her best asset you couldn't see because she's sitting on it.
Yeah, you're a butt man. I'm not. That's the difference. Yes. Like I said, I think I was deprived as a child, so that's what I'm always. I think I've stated that, and it was made clear to me early on in my life that yes, I was not. I was like, oh, that's why I have a fascination. But I think I've discussed this on my programs on a Saturday night that when it comes to men, 40% of men are breast men and 60% are ass men. So that's just a general number. So I know where
and
you fall, big dog.
and only 20% of the women uh, have both, because it's usually one or the other.
I did not know that number. I did not. Okay. All right. So, big dog,
Yes, sir.
it's the Saturday morning extravaganza,
Yes,
August
it is.
2nd. What do you have? Do you have anything going on in the Laker world? Ah, big dog.
Yes,
Damn
sir.
it. I'm so mad because when
Why?
we went to the game, are you going to join us on Tuesday? We're
This
going again.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it.
Let me know. And you have to remind me because I took your gift. There was a gift that
Oh,
Gridiron Girl that she and I were in on, and we had a gift for you, big dog. And I meant to give it to you when we went to the game 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks ago. So I apologize, that homie Claus. So if you're able to join us on Tuesday, I will have that gift for you.
I will confirm with you by today. Later today.
It's today.
Later today.
I don't know if you checked the calendar. It's today.
No, I fast forwarded. I fast forwarded my live TV, so I have
Oh,
to
Matt.
rewind. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I sorry, I had a flashback. Ah, flashback. That was on live TV, but anyway. All right, fair enough. Yeah, so we're gonna go on over there and check it out. So, folks, sticking with the yogi isms, I believe I did do several.
Yes, you
So,
did.
yeah, I'm gonna continue with the next one on the yogiisms. I think I already said thank you for making this day necessary. Yeah, we did talk about that one. I really didn't say everything I said. So those were the first two. The yogiism of the week. You can't think and hit at the same time.
Sounds
Yogi
like
says,
Yogi.
if you ask me, this is true with any sport. I said it in 1946 when I was with the Newark Bears playing AAA. My manager told me not to swing at balls out of the strike zone. He said, Yogi, next time you're up, think about what you're doing. I struck out in 3 pitches. Yogi also said, I could always see bad balls good. This ball looks like it saw me too. At the time, I was coach for the Yankees and knocking grounders to the infield before a game with Cleveland. Now, there is something that people don't talk about anymore, but they would call them bad ball hitters. Wade Boggs was one of them. Vladimir was a UC pitch, I hit it, don't matter batter. I believe it was Vladimir Guerrero early on when someone made the comment. He said he hasn't met a pitch he didn't like. And I know that's probably been used a few times, but I'm sure he would have golfed it had he been. Could you imagine Vladimir Guerrero playing golf? Ooh,
Oh, jeez.
wow.
Would have had a Happy Gilmore situation.
Yes. I finally saw that scene again from the original Happy Gilmore where what's his face from Bob Barker is in on it. And he said in an interview he did a lot of his stunts. Obviously, he didn't do them all because you can see them rolling around down the hill. But Bob Barker says, yeah, that was me swinging at him. It was really kind of funny. And knowing that, it makes it even funnier that it was Bob Barker doing it. He said he did most of his stunts, but obviously some of them he could not do.
Quick question, since you're talking baseball.
Sure, Happy Gilmore.
Hitters or non-pitchers that make the Hall of Fame, because usually they say 300 wins is automatic. It pretty much automatic entrance to the Hall of Fame for pitchers. The number for home runs, is that 400? But they're
No.
saying that's, oh, okay.
And it's out there in the blogosphere
Yes.
that people will say, well, if you look at it, everyone who has 300 is in, and everyone who has 500 is in. So,
Oh, it's 500. Okay.
yeah, for home runs. That's like automatic induction if you can get 500 home runs. Because, again, everyone, well, up until we had the most recent schmamble, I couldn't think of a word, steroids. That's the thing. Because there are a lot of people.
Because a certain baseball player that was for a few years the best player in baseball that now has had injuries the last few seasons where he's been knocked off that pedestal, hit number 397 yesterday.
Oh, he did, Trout?
Yes.
Damn it. I just said earlier, good morning, Tiffany.
Yeah, I
Thank
heard
you
that.
for joining us.
It's your fault. You know it's your fault they lost.
Because I didn't go,
when,
right?
Yeah, because when you go, they win.
I've been there 4 times this year, and they've won each time. And I got to tell you, so he hit it out. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure because let's see. I thought he hit 2 home runs yesterday. It might have been the day before.
Oh,
but
wow.
Let me see. Box score. Here we go. LA Angels.
Mike Trout has just lost so much. Thank you, Tiffany, for the love. Appreciate it.
And okay, so it must have been the day before because he did not play yesterday.
Where he hit 2 home runs?
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought because I know it was I believe it was day before yesterday then.
Good old Mikey, because every time he comes up to bat, it's really exciting, and it still electrifies the crowd. And when he gets a hit, I'd almost equate it to the way Fernando Valenzuela was treated. Whenever Fernando would get a hit, it would just drive the stadium ludicrously crazy.
I remember that one year where all the starting 5 pitchers hit at least 1 home run on the Dodgers.
I believe that was 1983, but I'm certain I'm wrong. Let's see.
Because it should have been Valenzuela.
Dodgers starting pitchers hit home runs. I know, that's mangled English. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably way out there.
Because I remember it was Valenzuela, Royce. I think it was Royce.
That probably was 1983 or 82. It was either 82 or 83. Yes, Royce was still pitching.
Valenzuela, Jerry Royce. I know Bob Welch hit that home run like on the last day of the season or the second or third of the last day of the season. He was the only one left. Yep. So it was and Welch. And I can't remember the other 2 starters. Oh, the one who's the big guy went to Oakland afterwards. Very high pitched voice.
Dave Stewart?
Yes. I think Stewart was on that. I'm probably wrong. I'm just trying to remember the Dodgers.
I didn't. I actually met Dave Stewart and Tom Nienfuhr.
Foo-foo. You met Foo-foo? You met Foo-foo?
Yeah, it was awkward.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just they're awkward. And, they were sitting on the concourse of the field level, and they had like 8 Dodger players. 2, actually, it was more than that. They had 4 on each level.
Oh, I remember when they used to do that. That was cool.
Yeah, this was around that time.
Yeah.
I was still in school at the time, and I got in line, and it didn't take very long to get their autographs, and I went up to them, and it was awkward. So
it was for me. It was always surprising seeing Dave Stewart because he's a big guy. He's like 6'3", 6'4", very not overly muscled out, but very well built guy. And then they hear him talk like this. Hi, how you doing?
Well, he wasn't the only big guy. Tom Needveer was 6'5". I forgot
Yeah.
about that. And
Foo,
apparently
foo,
Fernando
foo.
Valenzuela could not.
Yep.
He could not.
Pronounce it.
You finish the story, but Fernando
Yeah, he
could
couldn't.
not
He couldn't
pronounce
pronounce the
the name.
name, so it was foo foo.
Yeah.
And,
Sorry about that, folks. I'm
and
finishing up
and
my
then of course, in the late '70s, early '80s, everything would be going great, and then you would see Lasorda jog out or waddle out, and make the signal to bring in the relief pitcher, and everybody in Dodger Stadium, even though he was beloved somewhat, but as soon as they saw him come out of the bullpen, if he came out of the bullpen, everybody was like, "Oh shit, we're gonna lose the game." What relief pitcher was that, scorekeeper?
Damn it! Would you tell me the whole story again one more time? I apologize because I was looking at the
Dodgers
Pirates
are
run.
winning, and Dodgers are winning in a close game. Starter's pretty much out of it. So here comes Lasorda, makes the signal to bring in the pitcher, and everybody's hoping it's not one pitcher. And when they see him come out, everybody's like, "Ah, damn it, we're gonna lose the game."
We were there.
Well, we were there, yeah, but this was
I don't recall.
Charlie.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh no, I was not there then. I remember Charlie, but
No,
that's
that
because you're
that was
older
for
than I am.
that was for
So
a couple of seasons.
you
that,
remember
that
that.
wasn't
I don't.
that wasn't every time he'd come out, I'd be like, "Ah, damn it!" And sure enough, he'd give up those runs.
I do remember in starting in 1987 on
Okay.
in Anaheim, every time Donnie Moore came into the game, the fans booed him mercilessly
Yeah.
because of uh
Yeah.
the famous 2-run home run to Dave Henderson in the bottom of the ninth. No, in the top of the ninth at Anaheim. Uh, Everyone forgets Gary Lucas came in with 2 outs, hit catcher Rich Gedman, pulled him,
Yeah.
and then Donnie Moore came up, and of course he gave up the home run. Everyone forgets that the Angels tied it in the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah.
And then they lost it again in the extra innings. So, but it's like they were a strike or 2 strikes away, and Donnie Moore could not. He took the blame, and I lived through it again. And a Channel 4 news guy,
Uh-huh.
um, you remember who he is.
Channel
Okay,
4.
Tiffany, thank you for the
Rogan.
message. The
Rogan.
one from Channel 4.
Rogan. Fred
When
Rogan.
when he did his famous editorial after the we all know that Donnie Moore took his life and took the life of his family as well. And it was
Yeah.
several years after he quit baseball, drummed out, lost his mojo, whatever. But there was no doubt that that home run to Dave Henderson crippled Donnie Moore.
Yeah.
And the fans couldn't let it go, nor could the announcers. And Mr. Rogan, I've done this before when we were on radio. I'm going to do it again. When you took the holier than thou attitude of it's just a game, and he's the one that had issues, and it's just a game. Mr. Rogan, you were one of the ones that were after Donnie Moore as well as the fan base. This was one of the few times where it was the fan base and bullshit. Don't you ever tell me that the fan base is not capable of doing it, because we've seen it
Yeah.
in 2003 Chicago with the Animals, with Mr. With the ball that was
Oh
caught,
yeah. Yeah.
the Bartman ball. Don't tell me that the fan base can't do it. But again, when he took that holier than thou attitude of it's just a game, it's not worth your life. I didn't care for Mr. Rogan at that point. I thought he should have kept his mouth shut, because Mr. Rogan himself was one of those that was writing Donnie Moore as well.
Yeah.
I remember going to many games in 1987, and every time Donnie Moore came in, the fans, you could hear them restless, hissing, and they rode Donnie Moore. I don't know. Um, I don't know. I don't know. He did. It was a shame.
Yes, it was.
But anyway, and if I remember correctly, since Donnie Moore became ineffective in 1987, they came up with this guy named Dwayne Bice. And I'll never forget his last name. It was Buice.
Huh.
Bice. Oh, and this is one where the big dog and I will get into it. So I'm going to tell the big dog to go blow himself right now because it's the pronunciation of last words. And I remember we got into it over this guy. And there's another player playing right now, and his name is Lowe. The guy's name is Lowe. He said it's Lowe. But then the other jackass pronounces his name as Lowy. It's Lowe. It's always been Lowe. And Big Dog took the defense of that other guy, Lowy. I'm like, no.
Because that's how he pronounces it.
He's ignorant now.
So him and his whole, I said, so him and his whole family are ignorant?
Yes. It's
Okay.
Lowe. Lowe. Just because you have a stick up your ass and decide to pronounce it differently, this isn't an issue of potato and potato. This is a bastardization of the entire name. But it's always been Lowe. It will forever be Lowe. It's Lowe. Learn your English, your vowels, jackasses. But whatever. And that was not directed at the big dog because he was just defending the player's ability to pronounce it the way he wanted. Whatever. So I respect the big dog for taking the stance for the player.
Is he still playing? I don't think he's still playing, is he?
He's a rat's ass. But this is the scorekeeper bringing up dirt from years past. This is what I do. So
how was the trade deadline? There was an abundance of trades made. Nothing really major, though.
Well, I don't know. The Padres gave out the entire farm team, the entire future. They're gone. There's no more. Padres cleaned house. But yes, I do believe it's a bastardization of the greatest playoff trades of all time. You know, these kids here, okay, this is not an editorial. This is just an old man, get off my lawn moment. And the moment is, this was not the greatest. I mean, how do you evaluate the greatest? It's always going to be subjective. But they're saying that this was the greatest trade deadline of all time. And there was an incredible amount of there was
I think there was
a flurry of deals.
Yeah, I think it was the busiest trade deadline of all time. I'll go with that one, but I don't know about the greatest. I mean, nothing. It wasn't like, Babe Ruth gets traded from the Red Sox to the Yankees type of deals, So
get off my lawn. Oh, I'm sorry. The old man.
You guys picked up what is it? A reliever? Is that who you picked up?
Several people. Yeah. The Yankee. And remember, the trade deadline in baseball really picks up in the last week. And a lot of people forget that it, some people will strike early. It's generally 3 to 4 days. And then other people, the illiterates of the world, will argue with me and say, no, it's the trade deadline's the last day. Not always. There's always a flurry of activity. Last year, if I remember, it really wasn't that exciting, but there was a lot of stuff coming down the pipe this year. And one of the more surprising ones, I have to say, was a hometown one. And the article is in MSN. I'm going to post it for everyone right now. I ask you to bear with me a moment. So if you'd like to follow along, there it is in the private chat. And here it is on screen. The Dodgers pull off a trade deadline heist, allegedly, and they land the Red Sox top prospect, but they gave up starting pitcher Dustin May. So the article, of course, says they may not have made a blockbuster deal to acquire superstar outfielder Cy Young winner at the trade deadline, because the Dodgers have been making some trades over the last few years that have been consequential to the playoff run. And again, it is amazing to me when now I'm on a tangent. It's amazing to me that I get lip from people saying that I hate the Dodgers. I give you an opinion, but there is, I swear, big dog, there is Dodger derangement syndrome out there, DDS.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's it comes from the political ones, because usually when you say you have the Trump derangement syndrome, it's that you are against him. But it's funny that the people that are saying it are the ones who believe in him. So it's again, it's projection. So, well, whatever. But anyway, you cannot say anything about a Dodger team right now. If you say anything, it's considered negative. So I have been yapping for the last few years that it is a great time to be a Dodger fan. I bore the audience every time I say that. And I'm envious of Dodger management and the fan base that they are spending money to put the team out on the field. It's a great time to be a Dodger fan. I've said it every year. But if I give one comment that's in the negative, I have Dodger derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. In that, I hate the Dodgers. Folks, I'm going to a Dodger game August 31st.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going. It's bobblehead night.
Who's bobblehead?
It's Kike Hernandez. No. And of all players, I'm not a fan of Kike Hernandez.
I know. I was about to say that.
But my assistant is a Kike Hernandez fan, and she wants to go. So we're going.
Maybe you can. Maybe you
hate them.
Maybe you can
Whatever,
do the
Gridiron Girl.
Maybe you can do the buckle bump with her.
No. It's completely professional, so it's all good.
Well, yeah, that's how you tell her that's the only way she can get the bobblehead.
No, I don't hold things over people. Thank you, Big Dog. I should have probably have used that, but no. No. So there's going to be several of us going. It's an extended little family thingy. So we're going to be going on August 31st. Gridiron Girl says, I hate them. She's a Dodger fan, so every time I rip Dodger fan, she's
trying to rile you up. She's trying to rile you up. She knows she knows you don't hate them.
Good luck, Gridiron Girl. But thank you for that. So, thank you for your comment in the chat room. But anyway, the Dodgers lost May. To get one of the better picks. Tibbs, a left-handed hitter, was a 13th overall pick in 2024, and this guy is, rated very high. That's it. Rated very high. His numbers. And then this is how you know that no one has anything to write in the article when they say this. This is on MSN. And I'll pick on the writer later. But splitting time between single A and double A, Tibbs is slashing 232. Do you even know what the word slashing means? And to say that he is slashing 232, the appropriate word would be flailing. 232 is not good. And his on base 358, actually, okay, that's all right. If I have a bunch of 358 on base, I'll be the Oakland Athletics of the 90s and 2000s. I'm all right with that. Okay. And his slugging is 402. So when they say he's slashing, grow the F up. Come up with your own language, your own pejoratives. I know that was in the negative, but come up with your own catchphrases. It amuses me when they say the slash line. Oh, and folks, and here's another thing when you don't have anything to write and the player is not very good. I'll give this writer credit for using traditional numbers so that most of the audience, other than the 77 virgins that are going to heaven, would understand. They use batting average, on base, and they use slugging. The pitcher or the hitter is no good when they have to use his ERA plus or FIP plus and all these other acronyms. Because then if you look at his real statistics, the normal numbers that the rest of the world uses, They suck. So that's a cue, folks, from Uncle Scorekeeper, and take that as creepily as you want, from Uncle Scorekeeper. Whenever they use those little acronyms that are just, way out there, look at his traditional numbers. They suck. They suck. And the writer has nothing else to say other than they suck. It's kind of like when I told Big Dog some years ago that the Reds, one of the most disgusting universes I ever
Oh
fouled
yeah.
into. If you go into a Reds fandom site anywhere, you will believe that they're the greatest team in the history of baseball, that they're in first place, that they're dominating everything, because they will tell you, did you know the Reds are 8-0 when the sky is blue and the purple is this and this, and when this and this happens? I'm like, what the hell? What? But they go off, and those commies, God bless them, but they're dude, that's a place that I will not go again. And I believe it was from that comment, that one and only comment, the Big Dog went ahead and now tells everyone that the Reds are my second favorite team. So
That's right.
God bless America and the Big Dog. Don't know. Sorry, folks. I had to get that out of my system. Get off my lawn! So there were a lot of trades, though, and it was really cool. So maybe we'll talk about some of the most lopsided trade deals of all times. And one of them had to have been, I believe, in 1986, when the Yankees acquired DH Phelps from the Mariners, and the Mariners got Jay Buhner and like two other guys, and it was absolutely. Another lopsided trade was when the Yankees traded Steve Sax to the Chicago White Sox, and they got like 3 players in, and they all ended up being starters. So the Yankees, it made news that Steve Sax was playing and was not doing very well. The Yankees played all 3 of the players in the same game, and the White Sox were like, getting offended. They were, why are you guys being assholes? I'm like, you traded, you made the trade. But since it was so lopsided, the White Sox were getting offended that the Yankees were rubbing it in. Get off my lawn, you bunch of pussies! I mean, that's the trade you made.
I wonder what he's up to now. Steve Sax.
I don't know. I really do not know.
Because I don't think after his career was over, he didn't like transition to management or coaching or anything like that, did he? I mean, to your knowledge?
To my knowledge, no. No, I do not know. I think we'll have to look that one up. Now, the Yankee move that surprised me is the Yankees released Marcus Stroman, the starter. So,
Was he not doing well this year, or?
yeah, he was an ineffective veteran, and they're going to eat $5 million left on his contract. He actually, from the deals that they made last year, he was already left out. And he was doing bullpen work, and he doing spot starting work. And he did help out last year, but he did not finish the season well. But he was already out of a job when the season began. It was going to be difficult with him. So the Yankees released him. I think someone else is going to pick him up before September 1st for a playoff run. The kid, I'm not a fan of Stroman, but he had moments where he did well. So if he can go to the environment that would be appropriate for him, he's not a puss. He's not anything. He's all right. Just unfortunately, it didn't work out with the Yankees.
Yeah.
So is he a guys? Stroman at times pitched very well. It didn't work with the Yankees. So they're going to eat the $5 million left on his contract. That's why I don't feel super bad for him. He's going to go home and he's going to get paid for 2 months. Unless someone else picks him up. And then the Yankees will be off the hook for the major league minimum, prorated or whatever. he had signed a 2-year, $37 million contract ahead of the 2024 season, and so he showed
so he was
flash.
getting paid. So he was getting paid $18 million a year. Is $5 million the amount that was left over, or is
Yeah,
is
that's
that
it.
the only thing that
Yeah.
of it being prorated? You mean?
Yeah, that's why. What's left
okay.
on the seed? They're eating $5 million left.
Okay.
So, yeah. I mean, he's getting his full $37 million. I don't feel bad for him.
Yeah.
But hey, again, it is what it is. I was not surprised that they released him, but I kind of thought they were going to keep him. But knowing that they released him, I'm like, well, okay, I guess so. But I didn't expect them to release him. I mean,
Were you thinking more that they were going to keep him just like for insurance, just in case something happened to one of their other pitchers?
Yeah, but they made so many moves that they were out of spots, and they were going to send them to the minors. And most teams actually do count their positions on a roster. So,
excuse me.
It's okay. Very few teams can do, and here comes the Dodger hate. Very few teams can do what the Dodgers can do when your starting pitcher also bats. When you have a guy that comes in and throws one inning, hey, usually they're down in the minors doing rehab work. But because this kid can hit, of course, Mr. Shohei Ohtani can also pitch an inning every 8 days now? And that's to baseball. I remember you have to pitch on every 5th day.
Wasn't his last outing was 3 innings?
I don't know. I don't care. I'm not watching.
I do know. I do remember reading the other day on a Dodger loss. I guess he had 4 plate appearances and struck out all 4 times.
No. Hey, you know what?
Yeah, it happens. I mean,
big deal. I'm not going to rag on him. I mean, come on, cut it out, man. Everyone wants to be Shohei Ohtani. I've said that. But every time I say anything, I'm a Dodger hater. Well, whatever.
I think
it's
even
not strange to have 4 strikeouts, but Mr. Ohtani is that's surprising for Mr. Ohtani.
Yes.
But everyone has
an off day.
Yeah. The batter that I will not show the image on screen, and I showed it to Big Dog when we went to San Diego, and the hitter struck out 5 times. And he was a good hitter, And ladies and gentlemen, the peace treaty is over.
Chihuahua?
I am moving my nuclear submarines to appropriate positions. We will not tell anyone where they are. But apparently I hate the Dodgers, and I'm now a Chihuahua as well. Wow. Get your ass in here, Tony. Let's wage war.
I give him credit for sounding or trying to write it out phonetically.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
I can't remember where the H goes, but there's the H in there.
There's a lot of H's in there.
Yeah.
It's from the state of Chihuahua. Just look it up on Google, for goodness sake. But that's all right. I will give it to him as well, Big Dog. The phonetic pronunciation. It was understood. Mr. Special got his phonetic to work. Whatever.
At least it wasn't Ebonics.
I'm coming to get you. You guys remember the movie? Oh, come on. It was Sylvester Stallone. What was the movie?
One of the Rocky movies?
First Blood Part 2.
Oh.
Where he's talking to the CIA guy and he grips the thing. I'm coming to get you. And he somehow gets away from the Vietnamese and the Russians. And he goes to goes after Fat Man, but whatever.
Supposedly, about 2-3 years ago, there was a lot of rumors that Stallone was trying to make Rambo Part 3. And
no, it would have been more than that. There already is Rambo Part 3. That's when they went to Afghanistan and he went to rescue Codman.
Whatever Rambo would have been up to then. He was supposed to try and revive it.
I need my drugs.
He's leaning back, lighting that cigar, just laughing his ass off.
Yeah, well, he can go play with himself.
He just might.
No, I doubt it. He has better things to do. All right, well, come on. Special. Oh, that was almost like the church lady. Special.
I miss the church lady. She should make a comeback.
He did have something within the last 5 years. He's never going to let that go. Every now and then he'll do something. But that one was very funny for the longest time. Damn, I can't do that jerky moment.
How'd the body hold up on your trip?
I did 15,000 steps a day. The heel is never going to go away. It's never. I have the reminder of Alaska forever. It's going to be with me for the rest of my life. My right heel is not going to heal. It is what it is. I am eternally grateful that I rested for 2 days up there and my ankle recovered. I've actually been okay. The problems that I'm having is because of my carpal tunnel is the as you all know, or maybe I haven't told people, that my index finger, for one, is I always have the sensation of it being asleep.
Okay.
The tingly stuff. I have it in my index finger on my right hand and now in my ring finger in my right hand as well. Now, this one is not all the time, and this one is not all the time, but in my left hand, it's very difficult to say, but the first 3 months of 2023, well, that's 2022. It's I'm used to it now, but it tingles all the time, and it's because of the carpal tunnel. So I will be driving, and I will get cramps in my left thumb regularly, and I have to constantly be moving around. And what is so funny, in the vehicle that I drive, the Kia Seltos, I'm holding on to the steering wheel, and then I'll get a notice: you need to grip the steering wheel. I got it. I'm holding on to it. So it's like, you stupid wedge, pay attention. But apparently the sensors aren't, because my grip is gone. It's just not there anymore. As I've told the big dog, I'm not able to open a jar of pickles anymore. That skill eludes me, and I have to put it here in my arm, and I'm like, oh! I still can't get it open. So I am jarless. I'm unable to open, and there's a lot of things that I cannot do because of the carpal tunnel. But I do have that where I will get the cramps regularly. Sometimes I get in my right hand, but it's predominantly in my left hand. So it's part of it. And they say that's elegant proof that the nerves and all this stuff are being compressed. But I'm not going to get to the carpal tunnel stuff. Tony, get your egg whites, bring them in, and get in here. So what does this mean? I had to put my favorite Philly John in there. Wawa. Oh.
Wawa is like Buc-ee's.
Oh, and speaking of such, okay, he's obviously prepared, and I know he can listen to me. So That's it. It's over between us. It's done. Look, look at a little smile. Look at a little smile. He's about to stick that cigar. Oh, now he's pointing at me. Oh, wow. People are like, what the fuck is he talking about? I'm talking about the green room. Oh, I'm disconnected.
Oh, I added a little Philly spice to the Chihuahua. I put my favorite Wawa restaurant name in the Chihuahua name. That's a little flavor, Philly flavor for the scorekeeper.
Good morning, young man. And what brand of cigarillo are you smoking?
This is patina. It's a patina cigar.
Nice
patina,
and thick there.
These are fantastic brand. It's a smaller boutique brand, but it's fantastic.
Oh, so you're being a little bougie today. Okay.
A little bougie.
He's very bougie.
Got to start the morning off right.
I don't think being a Philadelphia Eagles fan and bougie was ever said in the same sentence.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe Patriots, yes. I can see someone saying that about the Patriots, but not an Eagles fan.
No. I was dropped on my head once or twice, I think.
And that was just last week.
Oh. So yeah, it's after 2 weeks. It's nice to be back.
Yeah.
Sorry, gentlemen. I was in Sacramento.
And I was at Comic-Con.
It actually, you were. That's right. Good for you.
I was working a cigar fest.
Were you? A cigar fest?
Yeah.
He was working at a cigar fest.
18 hours.
Damn.
Down in the drive. But yeah.
Well, I'm sorry that I only had an 8-hour trip.
Outside in the heat. Dressed
up.
up.
No way, really?
Oh, yeah. I was under a tent, but still.
Whereabouts?
At Pontiac, Michigan, where WrestleMania 3 was held, that area.
Yeah.
But you were outside. I was indoors at what I believe was the original Arco Arena. So now I think it's called Golden One or something. So, but I was there in downtown Sacramento, and it was big. I could tell it was a bit dated, though. I could tell this was an older, or it just wasn't designed fairly well. But insofar as when you go to Crypto Arena, you can clearly see the difference is between those that have and the rabble. Those that have are separated from the rabble. And over in Sacramento, there's the sweet world, but they have to come down the escalators and mix with the rabble. So they're not separated from us. We're in Crypto Arena. They have their own entrance, their own exit, and they can go through the entire stadium without ever having to deal with the rabble. Not unlike the Raider Stadium. I did notice that too. Oh yeah, there was a moment where we were like, okay, let's go check out the rest of the stadium, and we had to exit, show our little badges or whatever. And the minute you exit it was another world. It was. As soon as the doors opened up, I'm like, my peoples!
My peoples.
I didn't realize how humid it is when you're going through that section. Because they have AC everywhere in the
Allegiant,
well-to-do sections.
Allegiant Stadium, yeah. Well, of course, you're paying an arm and a leg, and part of the other arm too.
I didn't, but I did tell my buddy when I went with them. I said, "We will be back, but we'll be looking down next time." I told him, "See those seats way out there, the ones that we got to take an airline to get to? We'll be up there next time." So I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever want to go back. I had the experience of a lifetime in those seats. So much so that when I go to Anaheim now, and I finally got to sit in those seats that I had talked about for the longest time, the Knothole Club, or they call it Brewery X now. It was a Knothole Club, then St. Augustine's, and now it's Brewery X. Those seats are cool because I've talked about them. the minor league team here in Lake Elsinore has what they call high tops, and they're stools, but they have a table in front of them, and they're really comfortable because you have a lot of room around you. And when my daughter and I went to the Brewery X seats, it was the two seats were together, and they were mesh seats. Oh man, you didn't get that hard plastic. It was meshed, it was breathable, and then there was space in between you and then the next two seats or four seats, whatever. I was like, I intend to buy quite a few more tickets. Now, the only drawback is, since game time is at 6:38 p.m. in the summer, the sun is out there behind the left side of the stadium. So you get the sun for about 45 minutes. As soon as the sun goes down, then
So you like the mesh seating better?
Dude, I loved being there. I've always wanted to sit in those, and I'll show everyone where those seats are.
You know why, right, Tony? You like the mesh seats better?
No.
It's so
why do I like the mesh seats better?
So when he farts, it doesn't make a sound because it's mesh, so it just goes right through. Whereas, he kind of had to hold it when it was a regular seating because he didn't want it to vibrate. I love you, scorekeeper.
I am a far believer of crop dusting. I didn't know what crop dusting was, Tony.
Seriously? Really?
I did not know until my last 10 years, and it was made clear what crop dusting is. So I am an active believer of crop dusting. I mean, at my age, dude, I got to crop dust a lot. So I'm all right with it. I am very judicious there have been times when I'm in the theater bathroom and I decide to crop dust, and then I hear the door unlocked. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, you're a dumbass.
You're a dumbass.
Not me, but the other person. I'm like, but yes, I'm a firm believer in crop dusting, and I will do that. I will do I used to do that at work, man. So the guys were like, "Is he serious?" Like, yes. I would get up and tell Caesar, I'm gonna go pelt the farm. Crop dusting. And Caesar was okay. No, what was horrible was Caesar's such a genteel soul, my coworker, that it took him like 4 years he finally realized, because my line is, when I'm making fun of someone, and I started with my daughters, when I would say, "Hi, my name is Giselle. Hi, my name is Giselle." Okay, obviously I'm making fun of someone, all right? When my daughters were boneheads, I would say that, "Hi, my name is Giselle," or I would do it, and my poor buddy Caesar, one time, my coworker, he said something, "My name is Caesar. My name is Caesar." And then we went out somewhere, and I told the story of when I think the guy's a moron. It's like, "My name is Tony," whatever. Caesar was it was like 4 years. Like, oh, bullshit. Don't tell me you didn't know. Don't be stupid. I felt bad, but I didn't stop doing it. I want to give a quick shout out. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you, Tony. We're getting the likes here on Sports Talk with the Guys. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 7:15 a.m. It is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is August 2nd, 2025. I am expecting someone to arrive early this morning. I'm going to have to assist them briefly, and then I'm going to return to the program. I know that they are due. They haven't arrived yet, but I'm going to have to step away for about 5 to 7 minutes when they do arrive. So I just want to give you guys a heads up. I do apologize, but
what time are they being expected? Because I'm going to be
closer to
on
8.
the road. Okay. All right.
Oh my God! Does that mean that Tony will be leading us. The man from Philly. The man from Philly.
Well, I must have fast forwarded because if that's at 8, I'm already after 10. So
you fast forwarded. Yeah, you fast forwarded the live. You fast forwarded the live TV.
I'm already past it. I already did it. It's done.
Okay, Tony. I don't know if you caught Big Dog's comment about that earlier.
Mm-mm.
You used it as well. Damn, we are bastards. Hi, my name is Matthew. See, but I've never done that to Matthew. I've never done that to I've never done that to the Big Dog either. Oh, wait. My name is Peter. Yeah, maybe I did. Yeah, I may have. Now that I think about it. But I probably just did it once. We all have a bonehead moment in our lives. And when we had the bonehead moment, that's what I'm capitalizing on. So, yes, when I walk out of here, my name is Roger. My name is Roger. I say that a lot to myself. So, because I have quite a few bonehead moments. So, hey, it is what it is. So, good morning, one and all. Thank you all for joining us. This is, as I mentioned, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, there were quite a few trades in Major League Baseball. I will probably be able to go over those in a little bit. But, folks, it is August 2nd. There is a disturbance in the force. And I don't know if anyone feels it, but the 2025 Sports Talk Prognosticators event is just around the corner. And I believe they have some games this week, do they not? Some preseason games? Do they?
Yeah, the Chargers just played the other day and they won because Gig was happy about that. She's like, I know it's just preseason, but they still won.
Oh, and look who's in the neighborhood. Tell me why.
Yes.
There it is. I didn't even know he put that comment in there. It is in the wind. You know?
Well, see, he's always up early on Saturdays because this way he likes it when the sun is starting to rise. He gets really good feet picks because the glare comes off the toenails and stuff. So he earns a little extra money that way. Oh shit!
He wrote that before you said what you did. Okay, he wrote that comment. The LOL. All right. Thank you, Aisha. Roger has a bonehead moment every Sports Talk with the Guys, at least once within a program. Oh, hell yeah. Tony was with me flying wingman once or twice, and boy, did I mango English in his presence. And Tony just like, he's actually a decent guy. Should I say it? I can see it in his face. He's like, actually, scorekeeper is kind of cool. If I were scorekeeper, I would have slammed him. But I'm not scorekeeper. I'll just be Tony. But I can see it in his eyes. There was once or twice where you're like, scorekeeper.
Really?
Where he would say on air, great use of English there, scorekeeper. It's only been like once or twice, but I know that Tony has added weight for each time I've done so. Oh my God. Aisha, good morning. You should join us, Aisha. But football season is right around the corner, folks. What happened last year? It doesn't matter. It's over. It's done. Ya estuvo. No crown to defend. Hey, it is what it is. And it's done. It's gone. That's ancient history, folks. It is what it is. And now we're looking for a new prognosticator this year. And
no, you are the reigning defending NFL
Big Dog,
prognosticator.
Okay, Big Dog, I appreciate that, but as far as I'm concerned, it's done. I'm not going to be that guy. I try to be magnanimous in each and every way. I know that I am the defending, but no. It's done. It's over with. I'm looking forward to the combat. I told you guys last year I was pissed after the third season or the third
Yeah.
week. I was
Yeah.
beside myself. I was angry, and I was spending 30 minutes doing my picking. I was spending like 6 hours after that. I told you guys, I changed my whole way, and I just did a lot more work. That's what it was. And I don't know if I want to do that shit again.
Well, now you're retired. You got more time.
It was a lot of work, and it wasn't you guys. I was angry at the results. It was never you guys. I believe it or not, I wasn't playing against you. I was playing against my stupidity. I know. It's odd, but I was so angry after the first 3 weeks because we all had a great first week. I remember that. We were like 12-4, most of us. And then I went 7-9, and then I went 8-8. And I was angry. And I said, no, I'm going to change things. And yeah. But I still want to give a shout out to Elizabeth on week 13. Even though 3 of us did get 16-0. Elizabeth, I thought, really was the real 16-0 because remember, right, Big Dog? She gave her picks on Tuesday morning. The rest of us picked as we went along. She picked them from the very and never changed because every time she changed, she would lose.
Yep.
But how many times did that happen to us too?
Same.
Yes.
And that week that happened, that's when I knew I didn't have a chance in hell because and it was myself and I think it was 2 others or 3 others that
There were
went
like
14.
5 of you went 14-2.
No, we went 15-1. We went 15-1. You guys went 16-0, and I'm like, shit, we go 15-1 and we still lose a game.
Okay. Well, I don't mean to be a jerk, Big Dog. I need you to look again. Because that's what I was talking about. I said, that was my whole point. I said, my God, they went 14-2, an incredible week, and they still lost 2 games. Remember, Tony?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said. I said, you got 5 of you went 14-2,
lost
and
ground.
still lost 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked about it, man. That was bone crushing. That was crushing.
So it was yourself, Liz, and Anime
the young
Girl
lady who finished in second, Aisha.
Yeah.
Aisha, man, talk about being in there to the very end as well. And the thing about Aisha was there were times that she went against the grain and she won. Aisha was, I thought, the most surprising one. Liz picks well. Obviously, Tony does. Big Dog does, Gridiron Girl does. But there was a while, though, where I knew that it's like, it sucks. Because you guys have to go big on some stuff, and I didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I remember the last 3 weeks, I went hyper conservative, and I had that privilege. I still could have lost because remember, it was guys. It was that close, and I just remember I didn't tell you guys this, but I went hyper conservative. I just went by the numbers. I checked all websites. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go with this bet. And that was it. And I was lucky. I did very well at the very end, too. Because I know that you guys went big on some games that were good picks, but they didn't go your way. They just didn't go your way. I remember that. And I was just lucky, guys. Like I said, there was a lot of luck because Big Dog Tony, there were a lot of games that I picked that the team came from behind to win it in the last few seconds. There were several weeks that I had a lot of wins like that. And I'm like, wow. So all year I was crop dusting. Because of stress. That's what it was, because of stress. But as Big Dog stated, everyone was above 500, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Matt tried to ruin that, but he didn't quite bottom out enough.
Okay, but let's give Matt credit because Matt was ill. Matt got sick, significant, and he still stayed in there. He came back to finish the season. Had we been on the field of combat, we would have applauded. No, we would not have.
No, we wouldn't.
No. Oh my God! Look at Tony. Jesus.
I was saying because it's because he took a drink.
I'm sorry. What was that special?
I almost had coffee everywhere.
All right. To me, the comeback player of the season though was Roz. He really turned it around. But I need to switch real quick, so I'm going to take Kathy to work. So I will be back on in about 5 minutes.
We got to go over
be right
those
back
numbers, as we start the season. Just to, I mean, that was look. I'm lucky. I fully admit it. I really do. Everyone, all of our numbers, Tony, were sky high. All of us. And I just played, a little higher. That was it. That's the only reason why I won.
That was a fun season.
It was, but everyone was above last year's numbers or the year before. And that was incredible. As a group, we are good pickers, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. So I am looking forward to it.
Are you looking forward to the Raiders this year? They got a little excitement going with some of their acquisitions.
I went to Barnes & Noble on Thursday, and I was looking for my cheat sheets because it's like, oh, my God, it's July, whatever. It's like, oh, dude, I got to start my work. And all I found was the fantasy guides. And I'm like, no, I don't do that anymore. So I was walking out. That's when I saw all of the guys. I'm like, come on. Where were you? Prominently displayed. Which I didn't see them. Have you ever walked in anywhere and you ask for something and the clerk's just like, right there? Just right there, look over my shoulder or whatever. I've had that before. Yeah. I've actually had that a lot where I'm asking for something and the person's like, it's right next to you. Oh, yeah.
I just want to see if you notice that.
Yeah. Oh, for the love of all that is holy, yes. It should be fun. I am looking forward to it, and we shall see. But the Major League Baseball trade deadline was exciting. Were you following that, Tony? I mean, I was paying attention, but I was tired. Sacramento took a lot out of me, man.
Yeah, I was working, but still paying attention. There were so many trades. I was like, oh, my God, I can't keep up. It was crazy.
Yeah, I was watching the MLB channel, and every time there was a trade, their crew or whatever was doing a story on it. So it was okay. I was trying to keep up, but yeah, there was a lot. I know on Monday I was dead to the world. On Tuesday, which is the day? Oh yeah. Okay, this is gonna piss everyone. You know what? Fuck it. I'm retired. I woke up at 3:30 on Thursday.
3:30 in the morning?
Nope. My alarm went off at 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm like, okay, I guess I have to go get up, get ready, take a shower and everything, and go ahead. Because my assistant asked me if I could pick her up and take her home. She didn't have a ride to get home, and I'm like, oh, sure. Okay. She asked me the night before. I was like, okay. And I just did not wake up. I remember Thursday. I remember like I may have gotten up once or twice, and then when the alarm went off, I'm like, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. Wow. I know. Hate me. It's okay. Yeah. I'm all right with that. So he's okay. And I'm waiting for 3 checks. Actually, I finally got one of them. I'm still waiting for 2 more. Even though June 13th was my last day, I have yet to receive probably around 10:30. I have yet to receive my final check from my employer because that's what they do because they're little a-holes. And language, Timothy, language. Or wash your mouth out with soap. Timothy. Did you mean to talk to someone else there, Aisha? Or are you trying to imply the fact that I woke up at the hour that I did? Actually, I saw her a lot this week. I ended up seeing my assistant. We're going to the baseball game on Tuesday again. The 66ers. It's $2. $2. Tony, dude, the minor league game, single A, $2, dude. Cut it out.
That's awesome.
I have to give play to the 66ers. They're in San Bernardino. Every Tuesday that there's a home game, folks, it's $2 tickets in the upper row, which it's so funny that if you sit 12 feet below those seats, they're $22 or something. It's like the upper bowl fills in. It's hilarious on Tuesday. It's like, and I look down, I see people, why the hell do they pay 20? And they don't care. After about the 4th or 5th inning, people start migrating down. But Tony, it's sometimes not even worth moving because it's that close. It's the minor leagues.
Yeah, you're on top of the action.
Folks, it's the 66ers. They're $2 tickets, $2 parking, $2 lemonades, $2 hot dogs, and like $2 pop. Cut it out, man. It's really inexpensive, the 66ers. And that's why we try to make every Tuesday night game. So there's 3 more left this upcoming Tuesday. And then it'll be the 19th. And then September 2nd. That's it. And there's the big dog driving. What's he doing? Driving.
My name is Roger.
Well, I'm glad that he had that moment. How's your team doing, Detroit? I think they're still in first place. Huh?
I took a lot of crap yesterday because they're up 3-0, only gave up 1 hit in 6 innings, and then they blew it to the Phillies. All my Philly friends would give me crap the whole game.
Really?
Yeah. The starter, did great. Flaherty. Bullpen just blew it.
Hey, no. I'm talking to the bucket mouth presenter. One is showing their lack of control of the English language. She's referring to me, is she not? Wow. Well, Aisha, why don't you come on over here and tell me? Come on in. So, yes, I started my 8th week of retirement on Friday.
So are you acclimated to it?
Dude, I was acclimated on December 13th, 2022.
I know. I was just trying to be nice.
I mean, that's when my leave began, December 13th, 2022. And, it got to the point where I was like, it was whispered to me that the type of position they were going to have me come back to. And I'm like, no. And then others were like, well, no, you're going to go back to your position. So the reality is I was going to go back and sit behind a computer. It's like, I can't. My restrictions were just no. It's just, how do you feel? That's Jason. Let me think. Folks, it's freedom. It is genuinely freedom. I find myself driving at about 60, 65 miles an hour. I'm like, oh God, what am I doing? I'm in no hurry to get anywhere. And I'm like, oh my God, I become that guy. I'm the one blocking the freeway now.
No.
Oh yeah, so I do everything that I can to get back up to speed. I just I have no place. There's nothing for me to do. There's nothing. So I got my test check for my 457. That one came in the day before and I deposited. I have yet to see my first retirement check, which I was supposed to see it on the 31st. Hasn't arrived yet. The first one comes in via check. It's not direct deposit, but they're testing the payment system. Well,
is that from your
should they have sent a
previous
direct
employer?
deposit? I'm sorry, what was that, Big Dog?
I said, is that from your previous employer that you're waiting on?
Actually, I'm waiting for my last paycheck, which this is what my department does. They're full of it. They can go to hell. They're full of it. And I'm waiting for that one. That's like about two months of pay because of all my accumulated benefits that I didn't use, my vacation, my sick, my holiday time. So that's 2 months. I'm waiting for that one. That one's significant. I'm like, come on, man. And then I'm waiting for the retirement one. So yeah. So he's okay. Oh, got another earthquake notification. And it is yet another 6.0 up near Kamchatka.
Jeez.
Yeah. Dude, the numbers of 6.0s are significant. Just looking at USGS, I can see 7 6.0s and above. Yeah. We were here on Tuesday and we were doing work. I had my assistant, her nephew, Chimo. We were cleaning up my garage, my office, because I hadn't been in here for a while. And question, did you keep your badge? No! They demanded the badge, even though it expired in January. They wanted it back. So I'm like, okay, fine. I returned the badge 3 weeks ago. See what I mean? They're still being a-holes. They are. So anyway, and I get it. They're trying to give me a big fat wet kiss at the very end. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So thank goodness I'm in the position where I don't have to worry. But I'm just like, well, come on, hurry up. I want to be done with them. I did try to log in to my LA County benefits.com to check my medical and stuff. It's like a tumbleweed went by on screen. They're like, we don't know you, dude. It kept saying invalid, invalid, invalid. I'm like, oh, that wasn't my passcode. That was my ID number. I no longer exist to my employer. Damn. And I was like, I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. Big Dog didn't see that. I'm sorry, folks. That was rude of me. But you're number one. You're number one. I'm done. I'm gone. And look, I think I'm going to be doing. Okay, I will. Let's see. When is it? August 30th. I don't think I'm going to do a program on August 30th because I'm going to be on a trip. But I'm going to be in Texas later, as well as Hermosillo in this month. But I will be available to do it. Hermosillo, we'll be doing international. I'm looking forward to that. I will do a program on Saturday morning. So I just can't wait to get out of here. I'm sorry?
I said, do they have internet next to them?
Well, if I scream loud enough, I think you guys will be able to hear me.
Well, they probably give you that little that AOL disc.
No, Big Dog, didn't you see the movie The Chihuahua when he went to Chihuahua and he just discovered himself and he was able to scream out and become a Chihuahua? I'm surprised, that Tony remembers that from the movie. He does. He saw that. So that's why I said, no, I don't need internet. I'll just be able to scream over. And I will find my inner Chihuahua inside me. Tony, sadly, you're not the first person to call me a Chihuahua. I forget who called me a Chihuahua at work. He reminds me of a little Chihuahua, when he's yapping. Oh, I'm sorry, what? I will forever be the scorekeeper, but if I become Chihuahua, I'm all right with that. I am not La Tortuga.
Where you're like, get off my lawn, little Chihuahua. Hopping up and down, get off my lawn. Oh, that's what I was picturing as I was listening to the show before I came on. So that's why
Yeah, there's something going on in the neighborhood where I had to be very careful about it, but we don't talk to the neighbors that are next to us over on the left, and we certainly don't talk to the other neighbors beyond them. But my neighbors to the right, they call me to say, hey, Roger, the neighbors that are always harassing us because we park our car in front of their dude, we live in a cul-de-sac. Parking here is miserable. It is just miserable. We're the ones left out in the lurch. We don't have a driveway, so you can't park in the alley because they will give you a ticket. And my garage is obviously here, so I can't bring the cars in here. So I'm screwed. And by October 1st, I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll see. Because the city of Pomona, you dumb the engineers of Pomona. Sorry, big dog.
Go ahead.
You stupid mother effing morons. They put both sides at the same time. Parking restrictions. Uh-huh. Yes.
Okay.
So when our rubbish company sent us the notice, hey, a soft practice will start now, but as of October 1st, they're going to start, giving you tickets. But you can just park on the other side of the street. No. It's the sign for the entire cul-de-sac and the entire street sweep. Yes, Jason, street sweeping. Yes. So the entire 3-block radius of this area where the cul-de-sac is, it's all the same first and third Friday from 8 to 12.
So where are you going to park the Noriega fleet?
Well, thank you. I actually have a place. Well, you guys know I finally got rid of the Versa. I was so saddened. I got the repair.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I got the repair estimate for it. I was like, no. It was way too much. Look, the car was, 11 years old, 200,000 miles, and it was going to cost me almost, for a new engine, almost the price of the car. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Damn, I probably should have, but no, I'm not. So anyway,
now you're down to 7 cars.
Each week it keeps getting to be more, big dog.
I know.
Thank you. I'm just gonna keep it quiet now because people are like, "Well, what the hell's he doing?" None of your business. Because it's gonna suck what I'm about to say. I'm in the market for a luxury SUV right now. Yeah, so I can do airport runs. Yes, I'm in the market for an SUV, so something like a Yukon or a Suburban. I'm looking. I have an affinity for the Suburban. You guys all remember Clear and Present Danger, right? Remember how the 4 Suburbans were down in Colombia, and they all got taken out by the RPGs. Other than that, I like the Suburban. Actually, that was one of the best set pieces done by Hollywood in the last 20 years. That action sequence, you saw it, right, Tony? And
yeah, long time ago, yeah.
Oh my God, that was exciting.
Harrison Ford?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where they're riding and they're about to get to the embassy, and the bus cuts them off, and then the missiles start flying, and they're like going back and forth trying to. That was incredible. It took them 9 days to film that.
Really?
Yeah. That was crazy.
Didn't some Hollywood company buy your limo one time and they blew it up?
Yes. Okay. If you want to know about the limo that we're talking about, it is the limo in the line of fire. Okay.
There we go. Yeah, there we
With
go.
Clint Eastwood. We purchased that limo right after In the Line of Fire. So when you're looking at the presidential coming to the Bonaventure, it is the third one in line. That Cadillac I owned for several years. And then we sold it off to Bruce Willis, the Comet movie. What was it?
Armageddon?
Armageddon. The limo that is blown up in the first 3 minutes of the movie. That was my limo.
No way.
Yes, that Cadillac.
Wow.
That was, yes. It's kind of cool. So that limo, before we bought it, was in the line of fire. You can see it when they're coming towards the Bonaventure down, I think it's 3rd Street or 4th Street. And then we purchased it. I knew Jay at the time, but I never took it to Holidale where he was. But a lot of people know of that limo because I would take it to work from time to time, and we'd go to lunch in the limo, man. That was fun, dude. That was fun. I used to get the section head. He was cool, dude. He would come up, and we're all like, we're going to go. So where are we going, Roger? Oh, well, sir, I heard you say Tommy's. Oh, sir, yes, sir. And we'd all get in the limo, and we'd go, man. And we could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if we push it 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, we get 11 people in the limo, man. It was fun, dude. It was a normal work day. We're going to lunch in a limo, dude. It was fun. It was cool. And it was the one in the line of fire, and then it was sold to Armageddon. Yeah, it got blown up in Armageddon. And my cousin Raul had the Lincoln Town car. I had the Cadillac one.
I mean, for selling it to them, you could have at least finagled like a premier pass, so you would have been on the red carpet when Armageddon came out.
We didn't know who. I think we sold it to a production company that handles the vehicles.
Oh, okay.
You know, they go searching for vehicles.
Yeah.
So I did think that's why. Good morning, Cuervo. Cuervo, you're more than welcome to join us. And Cuervo, we'd love to have you on. The prognosticators of prognosticators are going to start very soon. So we're going to be talking football. And I know I'm off topic, and I apologize. But yes, it was incredible when we had that limo. It was a lot of fun. I remember it was like in the late 90s. Because I remember I took it to my class reunion in 97, and I had the limo parked outside, and I had one of my classmates come in. He says, "Oh, yeah, hey, guys." He and his wife came in. I said, "Yeah." We're like, "Hey, how you doing?" "Oh, great. I'm going to have to go back out to my limo right now. I left my stuff in the car." Like, "I'm sorry, which limo?" "Oh, the black Cadillac out there." I'm like, "Oh, you mean mine?" Oh, that was funny. We're always trying to one-up each other. Want to talk baseball trade deadline without you guys? Oh, this is the place to be. Oh, with. Okay, with.
I was about to say that doesn't sound like something Cuervo would say.
Well, that's what he did, and I was like, "Is that what people have been telling us that we don't talk sports anymore?" Actually, we're. Oh my God, have I become Vince Scully?
A little bit.
You tell stories. God. I have become Vince Scully. That in between the game, I'm telling long stories. Oh, God. I disliked him at the very end. I know. Could you imagine? I disliked Vince Scully. Isn't that sad?
No.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to send the link to Cuervo right now, but I was looking for Cuervo. I'm like, oops, no, that's not his name. Oh, my God. Now, there is another man who's retired. Cuervo, you know that I'm in my 8th week of retirement. So it took me a little bit longer. But Cuervo's a lot younger than I am, so good for him. Just woke up, guys. We refer to Cuervo as General America. Well, Big Dog does. And
yes.
Because I refer to him as something else. And for the first time in my life, I saw the look of a Marine that wanted to kill me. or at least end me.
Yeah, and that
He
did.
got mad.
What? Yeah, I don't think you even I don't think you fully had it out of your mouth saying what you said before he cut you off so fast.
Yeah, and rightfully so. I should have known better, but I was just playing props. And oh my god, yeah, he, and this was over the phone, mind you. And I wanted to die. Yeah, that was one of the only times that I felt like I was going to die on the phone. Let's see. Congrats on the retirement. How's it been so far? To paraphrase my daughter, my youngest, when I retired, she threw in the line, "I'm surprised you waited so long." Like, wow. Crevo, I enjoy it, man. I retired 11 years early because my retirement date is like 67 for Social Security or 65 for my current employer. So if we go by 67, I retired 11 years early. I consider myself fortunate. So yes, everyone now knows. But what I really did, folks, is I traded a 12-month job for a 2.5-month job. That's what I did.
The hell was that? Are you leaning back on your chair? Or were you crop dusting?
I really thought it was someone. It sounded to me like a voice, didn't it, Tony?
It sounded like a car getting on it about a mile away.
Oh, so that
on
was
the main road.
Okay, so that was Tony. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Tony's crop dusting. All right, no problem.
There it goes again. I can hear it.
Oh, this time I don't hear it. But hopefully Corvo will be able to join us online. I know he just did wake up, as he says. So we'll be really, really happy to talk about all the trades that came in. There was a lot of stuff. Big Dog,
Yes, sir.
where are you at now? Are you back in Cali? Oh, dude, you were going to be moving to Arizona. That might have been the last time he's been here with us.
Oh, wow, that was a while back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was, what, 4 years ago? That was, yeah.
I don't know. But yes, he is. He's in Cali. So we still are. And yeah, dude. Hey, Cuervo, I have a better place for huevos rancheros. Dude, I'm not kidding. It's El Merendero on Gary in downtown Pomona. Dude, it is an awesome, awesome place.
But do they make it? But do they make it with egg whites though?
Oh my God, Cuervo was into the egg whites also, wasn't he?
No way. Awesome.
Well, you guys in law enforcement and military, you guys enjoy life. And do you have your egg whites yet? What the hell's the matter in Philadelphia? What's going on?
I don't want to order them by mail. I mean, that's just pretty bad.
Do you have any chicken farms around you? Go buy some chickens and just boil the eggs and have the egg whites?
In Detroit? No.
Oh, I was thinking of Philadelphia. Sorry.
Yeah, then I could go to Lancaster and I'd be good. Yeah.
Oh man, that's so bad. I had such a racist joke to say, but never mind. Woo, boy.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh man, I had like 3 of them just pop into my mind as soon as you said Detroit. Oh boy.
Let it be known, folks. That's the big dog. You know?
Right. We did not endorse.
No chickens in Philly.
Excuse me.
Oh, there it is. Man, I don't care about that anymore. I'm retired now, enjoying life like you said. Yes, I am. Cuervo, I am not in a hurry to get anywhere. Look, I'm not going to say I have a schedule already, but Monday night, as you all know, I do Monday Night in America. It's down to 30 minutes. And I'm just 30 minutes. And then I'm off. My daughter and I go to Barnes & Noble for about 2 hours. We drink coffee there on Monday night. On Tuesday, it's a staff day. I have my assistant coming over. We'll work about 3 hours on Tuesday night every 2 weeks. because on the other one, the 66ers are in town and we go to the baseball games on Tuesdays. And then Wednesdays, the office is open. Thursdays, the office is open. And Fridays. Other than that, that's really it for now. So I still work, but it's a nice cushion job. Contractor on Pendleton. Good for you. Good for you, Corvo. Yes. And I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm continuing with my business here at home. And that's what I said, folks. I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything, but don't get me wrong. In the late 2010s and the early 2000s, when I was working both jobs, yes, it was a lot of money. It significantly. But it got to the point where my side job of 2.5 months earned 90% of my 12-month job.
Wow.
And this year, I surpassed it. So, well, my daughter did. My employees did. So I didn't work. I just supervised. So, yeah. Yeah, seriously. And it was time to go at that point, and I've left. So, I'm done. So, I consider myself fortunate, and it's good. And I went to Sacramento this past weekend for an insurance conference. I'm getting that license. Oh, Cuervo, I appreciate it. But, dude, come on, man. I would go bankrupt on OnlyFans. Our resident engineer, Jason, is on OnlyFans. So
No, he's on Only Feet.
He's what?
Only toes?
He's on Only Toes, yeah. Only Feet. He's on Only Feet.
God, whatever. Anyway, gentlemen, we're closing on 8 o'clock. I forgot to take my meds again, and I don't know where they are. So I got to run in real quick. I'm going to get some water. The person that's going to be here early has not arrived yet. They're going to be here around 8 o'clock. So either way, I was going to have to take a few minutes off. But right now, I need about 2.5 minutes. Got to go get the meds. I got to get water. And Cuervo, no, for me, Matt is on lonely chairs. Oh my God! Welcome and good morning, Lethal Migraine. Oh my God! Cuervo has no idea what we're talking about on that one. See, folks, but Cuervo does remember that we had Cuervo. That's an inside joke for us.
Great.
That one is great. Lethal Migraine. That one is awesome. That's what I've talked about, folks. Over the years, I've been accused of saying things. What are you saying? It happens live and it becomes part of the family. It's the language that we speak, right, Philly? We say things here that no one would get. No, and that's what I like. And like, dude, only people watching would get. Matt is on lonely chairs. Jesus. That's funny, dude. All right, folks. Tony, effectively, you're going to be the only one behind a computer for 2 minutes. So, Mr. Tony, not only are you the officer of the deck, but you are also in command of the ship. And all I want to say is, oh, yeah, you saw that one? Gridiron Girl spit out her drink. Oh, my God. Thanks, Coffee. You see? It's part of our universe. And that's why I don't like to explain it. People are like, what are you guys talking about? Well, shut up and watch. All right, folks, 8 o'clock. I ask you to forgive me. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. So once again, I do what I can. Lethal. Okay, you have the bridge and you have the con. I'll be back.
So you know what you know what the picture is on Lonely Chairs, right? You know what his pick is? It's a picture of his gaming chair just empty.
No, I remember when he sent that picture to us of the chair.
Oh yeah,
that's what's on OnlyFans, I guess.
there you go. Yeah, and the caption underneath it reads, "I need someone to fill the chair." And
Oh,
and this and the subcontext is, "I need." God, I'm so bad. I I need someone in my life that we can both fast forward TV.
fast forward life together.
There you go.
Oh God. So we missed two. It's been 2 weeks. What about like Hulk Hogan passing? They said he had leukemia. I'm hearing that caused the heart attack.
There's a lot of conjecture about that. I mean, from what I've read that are not much more reliable, but a little more reliable, is I guess he had a surgery, another either neck or back surgery,
Right.
And this kind of arose the complications from that. As far as because they did say it was a heart attack.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not surprising because of all the steroids that he did, throughout his wrestling career, that he might have had an enlarged heart or just a weaker heart. But yeah, I've heard them talk about leukemia or something, other things. But it was a shock. I was shocked when I first read about it,
Me too.
But I guess he was estranged from his two children,
Really?
especially his daughter. Yeah, especially his daughter Brooke.
Well, his daughter, but I thought he was recently hanging out with his son.
Maybe they're trying to reconnect. But I know with his daughter, I was reading. In fact, she gave an interview saying that, I guess about a couple of months ago, she asked or told Hogan to make sure that she is not to be in his will. She didn't want anything to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that stems from, I guess she had twins, they said, in January. And I guess it was a complicated birth, and that she almost died from the delivery of the twins. And she said that neither Hulk Hogan nor the mom, Linda, contacted her at all.
Wow.
Yeah. So at that point, that's when I think, like a month later, so it would have been like in February or so. That's when she went to Hogan saying, "Don't put me in your, or take me out of the will." So.
Damn.
Yeah. And what I found funny, or maybe not funny, but amusing to me, all the memes that were going around, they showed Hogan going to heaven and stuff, meeting all the wrestlers that have already passed.
Mm-hmm.
It was amusing to me because I would say 90% of those wrestlers that they put up there to meet him, they all hated him. And it was known. It was known that they hated Piper, hated him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah. He talks about, Hogan was talking about, though, how him and Piper supposedly got close at the end, but I don't know if it's true.
Everybody said that's bullshit.
Yeah.
He said the same thing with Macho Man.
He did. Yeah.
And I think his girlfriend, Macho Man's girlfriend at the time, she was like, Macho hasn't talked to Hogan like in years.
Yeah.
But Hogan, man, he could tell some stories, just like they said, or he told it now for the last like decade or so that, he went into wrestling, but actually it was Metallica wanted him to be their lead bassist. And I forgot what other metal band supposedly went to him. I think it was Guns N' Roses supposedly went to him also saying, "Oh, we want you as our lead guitarist." And they went to both of those guys and they were like, "No." He talked about being in the Little League World Series and hitting the game-winning home run for the Americans to win. Of course, he never was in the Little League World Series at all.
Who are we talking about?
Hulk Hogan.
Oh, Yeah.
Mr. Terrible.
Lethal Migraine says, free money? I'll take Brooks Place in as well.
Well, supposedly his
yet. Seriously.
His fortune was worth about, I think they said $35 million, and that was without his properties. So, and he was I didn't know he was married. I didn't know he had married again. So he had his third wife. He was with his third wife, who was a yoga instructor.
And folks,
so
this is a lesson to everyone. Update your will. And in California, a notary cannot sign a will under any condition. It's actually a criminal offense. A notary cannot sign a will.
Well, while you were gone, I was telling that.
And then Big Dog was gone.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Bye-bye, Big Dog. So I got my bag where I have my medicine, and they weren't in there, as you saw. So I had to go back again, and they were in my luggage. Dude, I haven't unpacked yet.
What? I thought you got back a week ago.
I got back Sunday night.
Yeah, a week ago.
There we go.
Yeah, I hadn't unpacked.
What the hell?
Medicine was still in there. What?
You're retired. You're retired.
Yeah. Big Dog was back. Now he's gone again. I know he's having some issues.
Still there?
Yeah, okay. Yes, Big Dog.
We hear you, Big Dog. Just don't see you. There you are.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
No, go keep it.
No, go ahead and finish that one, Big Dog. You're back. And then I should be ready to go on the trades for Major League Baseball.
All right. Well, what I was just saying is, while you were gone, I was telling Philly that Brooke Hogan's daughter, about 2-3 months ago, went to him and said, "Take me out of your will. I want nothing to do with you anymore." So she was taken off the will. But from what I hear, wife number 1 and wife number 2 are fighting for property, I guess, or fighting for money.
Our dear and respectable General America says Big Dog has always had issues. Like he's a Packers fan. That's number 1.
Well, just don't Carbo, don't be bitter just because the Packers have the Bears number. I mean, there's something like 25-1 Packers over the last few years.
You got the Cowboys number too.
Yeah.
Wait, so do the other teams. My bad.
The entire league does.
Right.
All-time Packers versus Cubs.
Bears. The Bears.
They've played a total of 210 games against each other, counting the regular season and playoffs. The Bears have an overall record of 96, 108, and 6, or a 47.1 winning percentage against the Packers. Oh,
I'm surprised it's that close.
Well, I believe it's the Bears were dominating early on. And
they were. But the last, I'd say 10 years or so, maybe. It's been the other way.
If only, Lethal. But I'm glad that you made that comment very clear. So,
what comment was that?
It's a money comment. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
It's always time. Anyway. So yes, that is the record. Wow.
All right.
The rivalry, I don't know if you guys know this, began in 1921 when the Packers joined the American Professional Football Association, the APFA. Since then, both teams have competed against each other every other season, except for 1922 and 1982. The Bears and Packers have been rivals in the same conference or division since the NFL adopted its conference structure in 1933. They were part of the NFL's Western Conference. Yeah. From 1933 until 1970, following the AFL-NFL merger, the Bears and Packers were assigned to the National Football Conference and the NFC Central, which was later rebranded as the NFC North during the 2002 NFL season. The Bears maintained a dominant record over the Packers for several decades, at times leading the series by as many as 24 games.
Wow.
However, due to exceptional quarterback performance from the Packers and the ongoing struggles and inconsistency with the Bears, the Packers surpassed the Bears in the overall series record during the 2017 season. And we all know that since 2017, the Packers have pretty much had the Bears' lunch. I kind of thought that was the case because the Packers have been brutalizing them for the last while.
Yeah.
So I figured the Bears were better, and sure enough, the Bears were up 24 games in the head-to-head. That's a lot, man.
That's crazy.
That's kind of like the Raiders versus the Chillicothe Sundowners.
Well, the Raiders at least had some good quarterbacks. The Bears, I mean, they haven't had that many really good.
I think the Bears finally won the final game of the season last season, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Big Dog, you're better than I am. It's the Bears. Who cares?
Speedy cares.
General America cares.
I should be sensitive to that. Yeah.
That's
yes, you should, because he could hurt you with his thumb.
Yeah.
Or is the pinky?
He can hurt me just by his voice, dude. On the radio when I refer to him as, well, okay, I am not going to do it. I'm not going to risk my life. I said it once. He put me in my place. That was it. It was just respect and love. I got bitch slapped on air by Cuervo. I was just trying to come up with an appropriate title. And yes, it was incorrect for me to refer to him as, I'm not going to say it on air. I'm not going to say it on air. Okay, all I'm going to say is that he was in the Marine Corps and the boss of the Marine Corps. That's it. That's all I said. And I was appropriately dressed down live. That's it. Ugh. That's okay. But all right. Are you almost back in, Big Dog?
Yes and no. I'm here, but I have to walk the dog, so I'm actually walking the dog while we're talking.
He's gonna walk the dog. Just mute it. Mute while you walk the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hear any splashes, don't worry about it.
The trade deadline in Major League Baseball was at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and a whopping 50 trades were made in the final 31 hours leading up to the deadline.
Wow. That's a lot of trades.
That was.
Yeah, it was bonkers.
Once again, was it the greatest trade up? No, by any means. But was it wild?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now, the top trade, of course, was one of the last ones. And folks, I got to tell you, MLB and other channels that were talking about it, I do have a so Rufy is walking the dog. Oh.
Yes, I'm dog sitting. I'm dog sitting this weekend.
Oh, good for you guys. AJ Preller, the general manager of the Padres. Let me tell you.
He got traded?
No. The last 3 years, even 4 years as general manager of the Padres, this guy's willing and dealing. I mean, this guy is really, really cool. And he may have given up the entire Padres farm system this last time, but way to go, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, so, I mean, at least now they're guaranteed second place from now on.
Right.
So said the Dodger fan. I'm surprised Gridiron Girl hasn't said anything. So the Padres acquired right-handed pitcher Mason Miller and left-handed pitcher J.P. Sears from the Athletics. That was the clear signal. If you have no illusion on the Athletics not giving a rat's ass, it's right there.
Yeah.
Right there. For shortstop Leo DeVries, he's pretty good. Right-handed pitcher Braden Nett. right-handed pitcher Henry Baez, and right-handed pitcher Eduardo Nunez.
So, scorekeeper, what are they actually called now? Are they still considered the Oakland Athletics? Are they the California Athletics?
No, they're just the Athletics. They haven't given themselves a name yet.
Oh, okay. So they're just the
And
Athletics. Oh,
the-
wow. Okay.
I think it was this week. The
Mhm.
Sacramento team pulled in 13,000 fans, but the Athletics pulled in 11,000.
That's funny.
Oh, it's great. They will not adopt the Sacramento name, and it's really a shame. It's really stupid. Gridiron Girl says, "Oh, I hear you." So, I guess Big Dog gave it up that he's dog sitting. So,
Yep.
look,
Unfortunately,
DeVry.
my dog just splashed down. So,
No, he's the number 3 on the pipeline. So look, this is true that the deal was made now, and the Padres they swung for the fences. This was a good deal, but when you for today, it's clear that this makes the Padres incredibly strong. This bullpen. Now, look, guys, I've told you over and over, like I told you last year, and I called it last year when I said the Dodgers will be a better team if they have the Padres nipping at their heels. And when the playoffs started, I did call it. I said the Dodgers beat the Padres, the Dodgers will sail through the playoffs. Everyone forgets that I said that, but yet I'm a Dodger hater. So toma, cabrón. Anyway, having a good team chasing you makes you better. Period. Duh. Come on, guys. And then thank you, Ty. I see you nodding. It's like duh. And if the Padres are a damn good team chasing the Dodgers and the Dodgers beat them, dude, bring the rest of the league on.
Yeah.
You don't want to slide into the playoffs. You don't want to blow through with a 20-game league. Dude, you're going to end up losing in the playoffs. So this is good for the Dodgers too. Now, I love this one. And the minute I found out about it, you guys saw what I did. This was the second biggest trade. Okay. In an absolute stunner, Carlos Correa returns to Houston. You guys saw what I put on my Facebook page. Oh, man, I thought it was great. After leaving the club for Twins in free agency, the longtime shortstop is expected to play third base, filling the void left by the injured Isaac Paredes. Correa, whose 6-year, $200 million deal runs through 2028, also includes 3 club options, had to waive his no-trade clause, and Correa just flat out struggled with the Twins. So I'm glad he's back with his buddy.
question is a no trade clause normal in baseball?
It's common. I'll say that. It's common. And then there are limited no-trade clauses where... Hi, Big Dog.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's common. And they have like limited no-trade clauses where the player will say, I don't want to go to any one of these teams, but I would go for... And it's money, guys. It's money. A no-trade clause costs the player money. Because if you have if the team is willing to at any time being able to trade you, they'll pay you more. If you want a no-trade clause, your money comes down. Mm-hmm. If you have a limited no-trade clause, the value goes up because you give the team the opportunity to do stuff, and it's the way it is. Hopefully, Big Dog will join us shortly. This is a good deal for the a-holes. I was about to say that. Astros gave up nothing for him and got $33 million from the Twins. Yes. I was about to say this was a number 2 deal. This worked for the a-holes. They get money. They get their old guy back. And they gave him up for a lefty. That was it.
Yeah, but is Correa any good anymore? Isn't he average now?
He's average. He has a career lifetime of 275,
which is
good.
Good.
He's coming back home cooking.
He wasn't doing a lot in Minnesota though.
Well, he was all right. He struggled this year, but last year he had a good year.
This year. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But sometimes a change in the environment goes good for you. Now, in the third best trade, or at least in this order, the Mariners did get third baseman Eugenio Suarez from the Diamondbacks. But the Mariners gave up Tyler Locklear, Hunter Cranton, and other pitcher Juan Burgos. So the Mariners were not messing around. They were swinging for separate deals for Suarez and Josh Naylor. So Suarez is in the midst of a career year. He's crushed 36 home runs right now, 896 OPS. So,
he's killing it.
Yeah. Now, remember, he was with the Mariners from 2022 to 2023, so they know exactly what he's capable of doing.
Yep.
That was a big deal. But, the Mariners sent their number 9 prospect, Locklear, their number 16, Cranton, and number 17, Burgos. That might have been a high price to pay, but the Mariners have a good minor league program down there. I think they can get away with this one. I think they paid a little bit too much for Eugenio, but as Tony said, he's crushing. Yeah, he is. The Phillies acquired right-handed pitcher Johan Duran from the Twins, catcher Eduardo Tate, and right-handed pitcher Mick Abel. Look, he's one of the hottest relievers.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. Duran.
Yep.
And they got him.
Great.
What a dick. What a dick. Would you please read that one, Tony?
The Mariners' top 5 are supposed to be future Hall of Famers.
Again, that's sports talk with a guy's language.
It is.
Now, in
generational talents.
Generational talents, very good. The Yankees acquired right-handed pitcher David Bednar from the Pirates for catcher Rafael Flores, catcher Edwin Perez, and outfielder Brian Sanchez. Actually, that was a good deal for the Yankees. The Pirates got numbers. They got 2 catchers, and hey, it is what it is. The prospects, Flores and Perez were the Yankees 8 and number 14, respectively. And Brian Sanchez was just thrown in to get him in there. So, this is a good pitcher, David Bednar. So
he had a rough outing last night, though.
Oh yeah. I didn't even see it until I saw the score. I'm like, man, that's all right. It's okay. It's first game, so we're all right with that. And the big dog returns from his dog walking duties.
Yep.
All right. So the Rangers acquired right-handed pitcher. And here's the thing. Seeing the Rangers make trades. 10 years ago, that never would have happened. Now they're doing it. The Rangers are competitive, and that's good. It's good for baseball. But the world is back to normal. I've always said, when the Pirates do well, baseball does well, the world is. I don't know why, guys, but think about it.
I agree.
When the Pirates,
I
totally
agree.
When the Pirates do well, it's good. It's good for everyone. I don't know why.
I don't either. But when you said that, I'm like, yeah.
Yes. When the Pirates do, it's fun. Yeah. And it's good for baseball when the Pirates do well. But lately, anyway.
Did either of you think at this trade deadline that the Angels would or were shopping Mike Trout?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think they were, but I didn't hear anything about it, so I can't tell you, Big Dog. I just don't think they are because he's back, he's healthy, and he's doing well. And the reality is there was so much talent in front of him. The situation has to be good. Look, if we get a full season out of him, it'll be a good thing. He gave his body for the Angels. There's no doubt. And he's not the best player. Hasn't been the best player for a little while now. So
best players that kid from Atlanta, right?
That's
well, that's
back.
the beauty of it.
He's hurt again too.
Oh, is
Yeah,
he?
you see, but they pitch him inside and they tend to break his wrists. It's like, I'm not saying they're in on it, but damn, dude, he gets hurt a lot right there, and it's kind of disgusting.
I don't know if either you saw either the game or the replay afterwards, but when Mike Trout got hit on the arm or the wrist, and the entire team came out ready to fight. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Mm-mm.
I was genuinely shocked. I was, I don't think they were pitching him in. I don't think there were other players that got hit, but they hit Trout right on the wrist. This is maybe 2-3 games ago, and almost immediately the coach, the manager came out, but he was followed by about 10 guys out of the and then had guys from the bullpen coming out. Pretty much everyone came out onto the field. Nothing happened, of course.
Okay, gentlemen, as I
Yes,
said,
sir.
I have to step away, so you guys go ahead and continue, and I'll be back in a bit. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. Sorry, I have to step.
Yeah, I didn't see that with Trout though.
Yeah, I was really surprised because it didn't look like a dirty pitch. It was just tight inside, and Trout always leans in a little bit anyway. So, but they took exception to it because the managers started jawing at each other, and then that's when the both sets of teams came out. So, Roger's appointment, actually what it is he's setting up his OnlyFans account because he's going to be showing those Daisy Dukes. He's going to be, with the Daisy Dukes.
Looks like I got my first customer.
Your first squirrel?
Yeah.
So, before, since I had bad cell reception or whatever was going on. So what did you think about Hogan? I mean, what was your thoughts on it?
I mean, I don't know. Pretty much everybody, either they loved him or
Oh yeah,
there was something, they didn't like him. I mean, it was one way or the other. There's kind of no in between.
yeah.
A lot of guys said that when they came on to wrestling, he took them under their wing and helped them a lot. And, there was a lot of praise, but then there was a lot of, people that didn't care for him either.
I think he damaged his the way everybody looked at him the last probably about 10 years.
Yeah.
When all that stuff started coming out, and especially when they made it was really apparent when they made the move from USA Network to Netflix, and that very first episode Hogan came out. Of course, he was trying to promote his Real American beer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the crowd booed him. I mean, they straight out booed him, and you could tell for a split second if you were watching it, you could tell it kind of took him aback, where he was like, "Hey, wait a minute, what's going on here? They're supposed to love me."
Right.
But fans now are extremely smart, and they're everything's on the internet, so all the crap that he's pulled over these last 10 years, especially, it's still out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if it wasn't for Hogan, wrestling would not be anywhere close to what it is now. So,
right. Exactly.
I mean, I think the good outweighed the bad, but I mean, you hear the stories like Jesse Ventura when he was trying to make a union, make the union, and it was Hogan that went to Vince McMahon and busted all that up. So.
Yeah.
But it's neither here nor there, I guess, anymore. He's gone, and I guess for a rest. Well, I mean, he was 71, I believe.
71, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, he lived a full life.
Oh yeah. Especially for a wrestler, that's long.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
a big wrestler. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And I think he had 10 or 11 back surgeries, I think is what it ended up being.
Yeah.
And then a couple of neck surgeries. So he was pretty jacked up.
Yeah, he was totally jacked up. Yeah. No, I'm glad I got to meet him in Atlantic City. I mean,
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep.
How was he? Was he pretty pleasant?
Oh, he was
or?
great. He was great. Yeah, he was great. Yeah.
So how long ago? I mean, did he still have the massive arms?
Nah, not really. I want to say
Okay.
this was. I told him I was trying to,
Yeah.
catch up to him, and he's like, "You're already there, brother." I'm like, "No, I'm not. No, I got 18. You got 24. That's a big difference."
Yeah, I remember when he was at his peak, man. Those arms were huge,
Mm-hmm.
huge.
Yeah. No, this was probably about 14 years ago.
Okay.
So, I mean, he was still good size, but he was.
Oh
thin
yeah,
now.
yeah,
So,
yeah. He was off the roids, so he was a little slim.
yeah, he was, and I also met Jimmy Hart.
Oh, okay.
And Jimmy was there, and him and Jimmy are really tight.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got to hold the megaphone and.
Oh, did you really? Oh,
get
that's
a
cool.
picture with Jimmy. Yeah, he was great. Oh my God. I tell you what, the managers back then really made wrestling.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bobby Heenan,
Oh,
Jimmy Hart, Mr. Fuji. I mean, the managers were Slick. The managers were just crucial.
Yeah, they were like a sub story.
Yeah.
In it,
Yes.
And yeah. Oh, Bobby the Brain Heenan, I loved. I thought he was one of the greatest heel manager, and I think one of the best announcers ever.
Yeah, he was great. Yeah.
Couldn't beat him on the mic.
No,
I mean,
I did love Gorilla Monsoon with Jesse.
Yeah.
Ventura.
Oh, they were funny.
Yeah, but yeah, Bobby was my favorite.
Oh yeah, and the fact that he actually used to get in there, in the, I guess it would have been early to mid '80s. He would take his licks because he was a wrestler before.
Yes.
And then transitioned.
Yes.
But you never see that anymore, where the managers get in and actually wrestle in the match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they'd always throw Heenan into the turnbuckle.
Yeah.
He'd always do that flip.
Yep. And he wasn't really thin either. I mean, he was overweight.
Yeah.
But he could still move.
He could. He really could. I
felt so bad for him when he had. I don't know if you saw him later in life, just before he passed.
What was it?
Yeah. He had either throat cancer or cancer in the jaw.
Yeah.
And they had to remove his jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they I forgot the bone from his hip or something like that, and so
that was sad.
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure he was in a lot of pain those last couple of years, but
yeah,
couldn't beat. I mean, he had the best one-liners.
The humanoids.
Oh yeah, and he would just one after the other.
Oh my God! Yes, the weasel versus the humanoids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classy Freddie Blassie.
Oh yeah.
The pencil neck geeks.
Yes. Yeah, I guess Iron Sheik was just a wild man.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
He was always getting in trouble and partying hard, and
yep.
He was a trip.
And I know he hated Hulk Hogan. Oh man, he hated Hulk Hogan.
Nothing was like when Hogan beat him. I think his 1984 Madison Square Garden when he won the belt, and Andre's pouring the champagne on Hogan, and that was awesome.
Yeah,
I was 11 years old. I was just in my prime for wrestling. It was just great.
Oh yeah, I mean that was a perfect time. I mean, the Cold War was going on. Iron Sheik played it up perfectly, and they had just beat Bob Backlund. Of course, had the title for I don't know what, like 8 years or something, 8-9 years. So
yeah,
but that launched Hulkamania.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was great. But
so any Eagles news? Anything surprising, or you guys are just getting ready? Have you guys had your first game? Have you guys had your first preseason game yet?
No, Thursday versus the Bengals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the Raiders have theirs on Thursday also.
Yeah, against Seattle. Seahawks.
Yeah, there we go.
But,
that's funny. Pete Carroll on his very first game is against his old team.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm
Much
excited
as,
for week 1. I want to see the Jets versus the Steelers. They should have made that prime time.
yeah.
Rodgers
You,
against the Jets. I hope the Jets kick his ass.
so do I. You guys have the Cowboys, right?
Yeah. Thursday night, first game. First game in
So
the NFL.
So the Cowboys are going to start off on with a loss on the first game.
And it's great because they're dropping down the banner and all that stuff before the game and just throw it in their face.
There you go.
And then the way they're just breaking down now with Micah Parsons. I tell you what, Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones are two of the worst in management. I mean, they're horrible. I mean, I don't like the players of the Cowboys, but I'm totally on the players' side.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you screw
Yeah,
with
most
Dak,
definitely.
you screw with, CeeDee Lamb, and now you're screwing with Micah Parsons. It's like, what's wrong with you? Micah's probably him and CeeDee Lamb are your best players.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
you just dog them, and it's stupid.
I mean, we've said it all enough, and even though Aisha, is a Cowboys fan, but she understands it also. We've all said the same thing. The Cowboys aren't going to go anywhere significantly until Jerry Jones either leaves or dies.
Right.
And we'll see how the Raiders do this year, but
I think the Raiders can be much improved.
I hope so.
I think so.
But I've seen a good team on paper a couple of years now in a row, the last few years, and I don't know what it is. Same thing, ownership. Ownership's not that great. Flores' son, I can't think of his name,
they've been drafting better. They got some good young talent.
Yes. Yeah. As much as I detest Pete Carroll because of SC,
yeah.
Hearing what he's got to say to the Raiders and hearing the interviews and how he's pumping the guys up, I'm like, oh man, this might be the guy that they actually needed to hear that kind of stuff, where he says he's bringing back the old Raiders.
Yeah.
And he's old enough because he's 70 something.
Yeah.
And he's from the old mentality, which I think is what the Raiders need, is a good kick in the ass.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I'm not going to coddle you. You guys don't play good. I'll bench your ass. I'll next man up.
Yep.
And I think the Raiders,
their rookie running back Gentry does this year.
Yeah.
He's going to be exciting, I think.
We'll see how our quarterback situation works itself out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got that young tight end, second year. He had a great rookie season.
Yeah.
He's a good safety blanket for the quarterback.
But it's just the quarterback.
I know. I know. But the Chiefs aren't, they seem to be going the other direction.
I think they have one more good year left in them.
Yeah, I do too, but
yeah, they don't strike fear like they used to.
No. Their defense is really better than their offense.
Yeah. You guys are scary. You guys are still scary.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if it wasn't for you guys, I think maybe Detroit might,
I don't know with the two new coordinators though. I think that's gonna set them back a little bit.
But their last couple of years they have been championship caliber, the Lions. If it wasn't for a few mishaps. Yeah.
Hutchinson's back and he is kicking ass. I mean, he looks great. So he's 100% back. I thought it might take him a year to get back into the swing of things, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah. And then, of course, like as you said, the Steelers, this may be the first year that they won't go with the winning season because of Mr. Rodgers.
Yep. I'm thinking 9-8 or 8-9, right around there.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Third place. You got the Ravens, the Bengals, and then probably the Steelers because the Browns are going to brown.
Man, they are
that quarterback. Carousel there.
Are they still with what's his face as the number one quarterback?
Yeah, Flacco.
Oh, Flacco. Okay, no, I was thinking the other guy.
They got the Eagles' backup as their number 2, Kenny Pickett, who's hurt right now.
Okay.
And then they drafted 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah, Shadur Sanders is on them, right?
Shadur's their number 4 or 5 right now.
I think he's the number 5.
That's what I thought. I can't remember.
He's the number 5, and he keeps racking up speeding tickets and DUIs and stuff. Like, dude, you're the number 5 guy. You're not the number 1 guy. You're the number 5.
You can't be doing this.
You're the number 5 guy on a 4-man quarterback team.
Yep. Did you watch the Chargers-Lions game?
No, I did not.
Okay. Trey Lance had a good showing.
Oh, did he?
He had a good showing, and I was loving it, even though I was with a bunch of my friends and, rooting on the Lions with them. But I was rooting Trey Lance on because I knew it was pissing Cowboys fans off because they had him last year. They got rid of him, and now if he looks good, it was just going to tick them off. So I was like, all right, let's go, Trey Lance. Oh.
Yeah, I usually don't pay too much attention to preseason because just mainly it's guys trying to make the team, which I understand.
Yeah.
But you see the main guys, only a couple of snaps, and that's about it.
They really didn't have any main guys, but the Chargers rookie running back out of Ohio State, I think he only rushed twice, but he had a really good run the first time.
You're right. He had two plays. Yeah,
but he's going to be good. Giggs got to be excited to have a good running back like that, because I don't think that Najee Harris is going to do much. They paid him a lot of money, but I think that is it Hampton.
Yeah.
Hampton?
I think it was Hampton, yes.
Yeah, that kid's got talent.
And he's back.
Speaking of talent, here's Scorekeeper.
I'm over here, though, but that's all right. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't mute myself. Oops.
We couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, because I had taken myself off the stage. But right now, when I put the ears, I'm like, oh, I can hear you guys. I did not mute myself. Sorry, gentlemen. You actually have several comments. I don't know if you got to them. Radio guy here asked about Brian Bunkson, thinks about the team being gutted. My reply, until he has more baseball skills than being hurt all the time, his feelings are irrelevant. And then Jason said Paul Heyman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And then Cuervo said, does Kelsey retire after this season? Does he?
I could see it.
I could see it also.
Oh,
but I think
No, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, if he has a really good season, though, if he bounces back, because his last season wasn't that great.
Right.
If he has a bounce back season, I think he'll go one more year after. If not, then he'll just become Mr. Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the pitcher from the former Detroit Tiger is going to become Mrs. The model.
Verlander? Justin Verlander.
Yeah, he knows too.
Oh, yeah.
Kate Upton.
Yeah, Mr. Kate Upton.
Yeah.
Kate Upton. A lucky bastard of him that he is.
Every time we, like Mayama and all that, it would be, and Mr. Upton.
That's right, Mr. Upton.
We did that for years, dude.
I love JV though. I love JV. I think this is his last year.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think last year should have been his last.
Yeah, it should have been. Yeah, it should have been.
I hope hope he's not trying to be like, oh, I got one more year left in me.
Yeah.
I think type of attitude.
I think that was
done money. But guys, someone look.
Was he a Yankee?
Said, you're worth this money.
No.
I will pay you. He got paid.
Was he a Met? I know he was in New York. So
yes, he was a Met.
It was a Met. Okay, yeah.
God, he's been with everyone, guys. But you know what? Look, someone wanted to pay him. Oh, by the way, I'm following Mr. Bauer, Trevor Bauer, on Facebook and Twitter and stuff. Yeah. And right now, he's spending time with this notorious Asian. His name is Eric. He's an asshole, dude. He talks shit about everyone, and he cries about everything. If you ever see him on Facebook, he's just God, he's a baby. And Mr. Bauer has not kicked me off his site yet. But I always say that guy, he's the biggest. He's full of gas, and
he's full of gas.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I've never liked them.
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is he still
Asian guy? Yeah.
Is Bauer still with the Tijuana Dragons or whatever they're called?
Whatever it is, I think that yes, but the season may have ended now that I think about it.
Yeah, because he got a few awards from that league. Best pitcher or comeback, or I forgot what the hell it was.
Yeah, he did a diary from the entire season.
Oh, did he?
Worth checking it out, folks, because I've even softened even more about Bauer because he has done snippets of moments of games, and he says, "Yeah, I got burned right here," and what. There's humility in him that he never showed before. And I'm not saying he's changed, whatever, but there's a lot to like about his diary entries. And I was following him. I didn't tell anyone this, but when he was in Japan, I was following him on his YouTube, Facebook, and everything. And it's really fun how the Japanese treated him.
Do you feel he's been humbled by everything he's gone through these last few years, or
no,
maybe self-realization?
I believe we're seeing a side of him that we just hadn't seen before.
Okay.
I told you, I was turned off on that famous interview where he says, no, you guys have to understand. I got to get mine. Anyway. So I was very selfish at the time, but he was answering a question, and he was always mouthing off against baseball, and I was never a fan. But his numbers speak for themselves. We treated him fairly on this program.
Yes, I was about to say, here at Sports Talk with the Guys, we treated him fairly. We covered both sides, but we were not jumping on that judging bandwagon that everyone else was jumping on.
And we stated it too. I stated it that I am no fan of this guy, but we've got to be. And I'm proud of our coverage of that whole thing because it turned out that he was right in everything. Again, folks, it doesn't matter. Baseball is the monolith that just does what it does. But I'm probably ruining the conversation, so I'm sorry. If you don't catch the ball, you catch the bus home, said Yogi Berra. Thank you. Folks, I did have my Yogiism earlier in the day. So you guys can always go back and listen to it. Next week, I have another Yogiism. I have about 150 of them, so every week there's going to be a brand new Yogiism. So, but thank you, Aisha. I like that.
Now, Yogi is credited with "It's Not Over Till the Fat Lady Sings."
Oh yeah, it's not over till it's over, baby. That's a Yogi Berra one.
He's lighting another one.
It's a much more popular cigar.
Are Cuban cigars still illegal?
The Tabernacle by Foundation. Cigar smokers will know what this one is, but Cubans, what? Not really. No.
Allow me to clarify something, Big Dog. Sure. And thank you, Tony. It's difficult for the working man to get them. Right, Tony? That's it.
There's so many fake Cuban cigars out there. Yeah. It's hard to get a real one.
Now, I will tell you that I did get a whiff of, oh my God, which one was it? I was in Sacramento last week, and my buddy Gus, who is genuinely a man of means, and anyone from the county know. If you saw the picture of me and him at Facebook, everyone knows he's a former county employee as well. And I spent time with him up there in Sacramento. And he offered me a Cuban one, and I don't remember which one it was. And they were the thin ones. It had the Cuban wrap. I mean, dude. I mean, he travels the world, you know. He goes places. And he invited me out at about 11:30 at night. He sent me a text. Are you still up? I said, yeah. So we went out, and we're outside the Hyatt. The state capitol. You have to understand this interesting contradiction. The California state capitol is on the other side of the street. Highway Patrol is not 100 feet away, and we're right there. Well, he was smoking away with his Cuban cigars, which I thought was so funny. I just thought it was, yep, that's about right. It was just, I don't know why, but it was an odd thing. It felt right. And I walked out. What did I have? I think I had a water. Actually, I made a cup of coffee just before I went out. And there we are for about an hour and a half, dude, just shooting the shit. Out at night, outside of the Hyatt, right there, right next to the state capitol. I mean, don't get me wrong. I now know what a 5-star hotel is. I even took a picture. When you go to the hotel, it's a digital screen for the elevator. And Las Vegas has this, but they still had the buttons. This was all digital. And I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. But the rooms, I understand what 5-star. The low-end rooms, dude, they have everything.
Wow.
It's like, this is a suite at Whiskey Pete's. For those that have been to Whiskey Pete's in Las Vegas, you know what I'm talking about. It's the rooms in Vegas are rooms. That's it. There's nothing else. But a suite is really nice. And for being a 5-star, oh my gosh, it's nice. So
I'm surprised you didn't go visit Liz.
I contacted Liz. That's all I'm going to say. I contacted Liz. Yeah, and that's all. We were not able to make contact, we'll say. So I let her know I was going up. I think I let her know it was either Wednesday or Thursday, and that was it. So we missed. But I was busy all the time. We were in it was a good group, and it was a wonderful experience. I can't wait to go back. So they have a conference in Las Vegas in July, and then they have another one somewhere else, and they go all over the place. So I'm like, okay, I'm in. So he's all good.
Oh,
all good,
that's right.
Sorry.
What have you guys, or I don't know if you guys have even seen the news, but last week, at a WNBA game, something was thrown onto the court.
Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't.
Well, evidently it happened again last night. This time with, let's see, it was the Golden State Valkyries over the Chicago Sky. And it again was thrown onto the court last night, but this time the official kicked it to the side.
Yes, the first one that went down was it a red one or a pink one?
I think it was pink.
Okay, we're obviously gonna try to keep some semblance of respect here, but it was
it was a
rubber.
It was a male appendage.
Male appendage made out of rubber.
Made out of rubber, yes.
They would never do that in a baseball game. I think the person doing that, because guys, when you see it fly and hit the court, it's big and heavy. That could have hurt someone. So,
so many.
Yes, guys, come on. There are times that I do serve it up there, guys. Go on.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be respectful.
I don't know what the hell that means from you.
I can't even say that with a straight face. Saying it with a smile. I can't.
Look at what I said. What the hell does that mean?
Because I'm even telling myself in the back of my ear, so full of shit.
All I need is a clown room and a bed. I have no use for 5 stars. Give me 2.5, says Lethal. Don't get me wrong, Lethal. All I need is a place to rest. That's it. It just needs to be clean. That's it. I don't
just be clean.
Just be clean. Exactly. Just be clean.
That's all I ask.
I'm not expecting anything else because I stayed at, this is how stuck up scorekeeper can be.
Bougie.
No, I prefer stuck up. But anyway. I am becoming bougie. I didn't realize. Oh, okay. And Lito said, sorry, clean. All I need is a clown room and a bed. Yeah, I took that literally. He meant to say clean. He says, I suppose a meat and 2 veg would be kind of heavy. Oh, my God. Aisha? Oh, my God. They need to save those dildos to throw at Brawny. You know what? I'm actually okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm actually,
So am I.
that's funny. Yeah. So look, when I was in Arizona in 2021, I stayed at a Vagabond Inn, but it was owned by Wyndham. I'm like, ooh, I like Wyndham. That's a good brand.
Mhm.
That's what I use. I use Wyndham hotels.
Yes,
Okay.
at Wyndham.
Yes.
They're nice. Those are nice
Not
hotels.
owned by Wyndham.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it was horrible. They were up all night. They were, I don't know what the hell they were doing. I got hit up for cigarettes. I got hit up for everything. Going to my room. The room was bad. I guess it was clean, but boy, was it Spartan. But there were things on there that had sharp edges. And I'm like, my God, I did not like that. I don't think I rested that night. So what did I do? I left Phoenix, and it was in the downtown area. So I should have known better. I mean, it was downtown. So extended stay isn't too bad. Dude, when I
Those are
was up in
nice.
Alaska, I was at the extended stay and I gave thanks, remember? Because I was at an extended stay in Anchorage. When I slipped and fell, I had everything in the room.
And you couldn't get up?
Couldn't get up. So I had the microwave. I had what else? I had the stove, the refrigerator. Dude, it I was lucky. And Aisha says, were they the vibrating kind? No.
No,
not.
they were not.
Yes. Look, I'm sorry. The trip was paid for. I had to go. That's all I can say. It was suggested for me to go. I was like, okay, I'm in. How hard was that? I mean, come on, man. So I'm committed. So it was good. Actually, that's how I got the deal for $60 a night in Anchorage at Priceline.
Wow.
For the extended stay, because their regular was 120. So, but
Wow,
anyway,
half off.
yeah, I really got a good deal on Priceline. So, and I accidentally got to Priceline. I don't know how. I just I got a 3:00 check-in. It's 3 in the morning. So I just, like an idiot, I figured I'd survive knowing I'd been up for 24 hours. And at 3 in the morning, I'm like, I'm not going to make it to 3 in the afternoon. And I'm in Anchorage, dude. I don't know this place. If I were in Pomona, Commerce, downtown LA, San Diego, I'm all right, dude. Even Vegas. Anchorage? I don't know. I don't know. So I called the hotel and said, hey, can you guys take it? Yeah, sure. Come on over. I got there at 3:30. From 3:30 to 3, they banged me for $120, dude. The regular rate. You bastards. So I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. Yeah. So anyway, it was good. Guys, it's 8:59 a.m. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is August 2nd, 2025. Thank you. Life is good in the hood, and we are moving forward. The gentleman to my left is the Philly Special, and the gentleman down to my lower left is the Big Dog.
Oh.
And hopefully Aisha and Gridiron Girl will join us. And Gridiron Girl, just cut it out. Just come back on air. All right? Just come on. Jay, you're there? Come on. Cuervo, you got the link. Come on over. So, August, NFL preseason is here. The regular season begins. A call out to all the prognosticators. Get ready. And we're starting a brand new run. So, more baseball talk? Oh, sure. Of course. And I was talking about the I finished off on trade number 6. There were other trades. So, what else, gentlemen? Anything else you guys wanted to go over before I get
I
back
have
to
some
the trade?
I have some news on the basketball front. Former NBA player Gilbert Arenas was arrested as he
Exciting.
was charged with running illegal poker games in his Encino mansion. So he was arrested Wednesday in connection with a federal indictment that alleges the former NBA star hosted illegal high-stakes poker games at his mansion in Encino, California, according to a release from the U.S. State Attorney's General Central Office in California. Arena is officially charged with 1 count of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, 1 count of operating an illegal gambling business, and 1 count of making false statements to federal investigators. He appeared in U.S. District Court on Wednesday afternoon in downtown LA and was released on a $50,000 bond after pleading not guilty. His trial is scheduled for September 23rd. Now, if you guys don't remember, Mr. Arenas was while he was playing for the Washington Wizards. I think they were the Wizards. They might have been the Magic at the time, but he was suspended for a good amount of time because he brought guns into the locker room, and yeah, he's had a very tumultuous. I can't even say the word. He's had it. Yeah. His time with the NBA, there's always been problems with Gilbert Arenas. Was a hell of a player, but could not stay on the straight and narrow once he got off the court.
And ladies and gentlemen, I wish to call all hands on deck. We are moving to DEFCON 2. Not 1, but 2. Ladies and gentlemen, all kidding aside, General America.
Yay! Long time no see.
It has. It's been forever.
It has been forever. Cuervo, I apologize. I should have saluted first and saluted last because you are higher up in the ranks, sir. I know that stuff. It irritates me
but
that they don't do that.
You're learning, scorekeeper. You're learning.
But Cuervo, at least you didn't stay on hold for what, 15 minutes? Don't you hold the record?
That was lightning fast. Compared to times in the past.
So how you doing, man? You're looking good.
I'm just trying to maintain. Still in Winchester.
Okay, I was just gonna ask that.
Probably not leaving anytime soon. So
Aisha, who has served, stand 2, officer on deck. I don't know. He might get offended by that one.
So. Yeah, no, I never touched the officer rank, so.
Nah, hey, still.
You work for a living, damn it.
Yes, that's one that we definitely had in common. All kidding aside, the client that came over this morning, by the way, all kidding aside, the client that came over this morning, she had to drop off some documents. That's why I had to take the time because, oh my God, this woman works 3 jobs. She's like a nurse and stuff. I won't say anything else. She's busy. And she just, can I just stop by and drop off the documents? You're going to drive 70 miles to drop. Yes, done. Okay, I get it. She didn't have time to copy the document stuff, so she had to get them to me. I told her because she's tired. I said, if you're looking for breakfast, El Merendero on Gary. So if Cuervo is ever able to gracious again in the future, or dude, if you're ever in Pomona, all kidding aside, the Huevos Rancheros at El Merendero, I wish I would have known of that place when you came to visit us, Cuervo, because I think you may have seen a few pictures when I posted that one. The green salsa, dude, it has bite to it. It does. And it's really good.
They normally do. I love green salsa.
Yes, dude. I've now gone away from the Huevos Rancheros to their chili verde. Yeah. And it just has more. It's good stuff. Anyway, I'll send you the address later, buddy. If you're ever in the neighborhood, and you're there, it's a good place. And they have one by the fairgrounds as well.
Okay, you know where I go a lot now is because of course you guys, I'm sure it's no secret by now. I've been divorced and remarried, but
Yep.
um, San Bernardino, that's where my now wife, her family lives. So I
Yeah.
hang
Oh,
out.
okay.
I hang out there. I don't know, at least once, maybe twice a month. We go. Like we're gonna go up there today. So
Okay.
uh,
There is a lot of places in San Bernardino,
oh,
dude.
I know, I know.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
I
can
know. There's a lot
imagine.
of places up there.
I imagine the ones you have found. Now, by the way, Cuervo, I don't know if you know this, but the minor league team in San Bernardino,
Yep.
the 66ers, we go there every Tuesday that they're home. I don't mean to sound cheaper than anything, Cuervo, but they're $2 tickets, dude. $2
Oh, that's
parking.
great.
Dude, Big Dog and I were there 2 weeks ago. We may be there. Well, I'm going to be there this Tuesday again. If you ever want to catch a game, young man, let me know. But I just tell everyone the 66ers, they're damn fan friendly. But
They're affiliated with the Dodgers, right? If I'm not mistaken.
no, they're the Angels one.
Angels. Okay. Angels.
Rancho Cucamonga. But next year, a fourth minor league team is going to join us, and it's going to be in Ontario off Riverside. Think Archibald or Haven, south of the airport, Ontario. That's where the new Dodger team is going to be.
Okay.
The Angel team is going to move to Rancho Cucamonga, and the Modesto Nuts are moving because they've lost they're coming down to San Bernardino. So we're going to have the Dodgers in Ontario, the Angels in Rancho, the Mariners in San Bernardino, and right by you, Lake El Salor remains the Padres. 4 minor league teams within 60 miles. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of minor league baseball.
By the way, Cuervo, did you notice Big Dog? AKA not.
Yeah, I saw that.
So it is Cuervo. I don't know if you've met Philly.
Nope.
I think I don't think you have.
Never
You may
have.
have seen him on air a few times.
No, never.
So Philly, Cuervo,
Pleasure to meet you,
Philly.
Cuervo. Pleasure.
Likewise.
Big Dog. I think they have
Yes,
almost
sir.
the same demeanor, huh? Respectful, gentlemen, good guys. I don't know why the hell they're with us right now, but
The balance is show.
Yeah, I was gonna say it balances us out. Yeah.
Very
Well,
quick.
I mean, one's military background, the other one's police background, so that's where that comes from.
Yeah, we got to have good discipline in those backgrounds.
Yep.
Yes. And we've always thanked both, and this gives us another chance to thank both right now for protecting this country of ours, which is something that I and Big Dog and everyone else definitely do appreciate. Folks, you guys know the story. Every time we talk Raiders and I take a negative view, Cuervo shows up in my mind because I was arguing that the Raiders did not have a good quarterback. And they were all saying, but no, he is. He's all like, no, anyone, can anyone help me? Oh, well, all right, maybe sir, do you wish to comment on the? And Cuervo was favoring an ankle that day, and he hobbled on over, and he said, yeah, you got a good quarterback, but your Raiders suck. Guys, Cuervo gave a 2-minute meaningful answer. Scorekeeper's a dick. I got it down in like 2 seconds. He gave a very meaningful answer, so much so that I turned to Couch Potato and I said, you may have your co-host.
And the rest, as they say, is history.
Yes.
Still going.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And it's really good stuff. And I appreciate you joining us. So getting that little bit of history aside.
It's been overdue. So
and I appreciate that, Cuervo. I get it, dude. You retired. I retired. Where's the time? Isn't it funny? That
is funny because I feel now that since I've retired from the military, I feel like I'm busier now than I was before. I'm like, how does that happen? So I don't know. I don't know if Philly Special, you're a retired police officer, if you feel the same way, but but I feel busier today because, I do work full time, but I'm also going to school, guys. I'm working on my
Oh yeah.
bachelor's degree. So
Oh, okay, great.
that's probably part of the reason too, why I feel like I'm just like, I have no time to hardly do anything except for the weekends. So, yeah.
What are you getting? What are you trying to get a degree in?
So it's business management with a background in accounting.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's where I'm going to go with it. I don't know. My original plan was to open up a sports bar. No surprise, I'm sure, to you guys. But
wow,
I don't know. With the way business is nowadays, how much money it takes to open
Yeah.
up a business like that, it makes me nervous. So I may stay away from that for a little while. But I still want to get my education, and I still want to try to do something.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper, what's really interested me lately is, and you're probably gonna tell me, no, don't do that, steer clear from it, is preparing taxes, because I really want to get into how the tax system works and find ways to, take
Help
advantage.
yourself out.
Just take
Yeah.
advantage. So, um, but I know we all know Scorekeeper has done some preparing in his time on the side. So, that's something I've thought about doing too.
Cuervo, you need to get a hold of me. And folks, I don't do this all the time, but I went in 2020 from one person, me. Jedi Tax now has a preparer in New York, in Texas, West Valley, Phoenix. I have 6 here in Southern California, and I am training 6 inputters for this year. Cuervo, you need to get a hold of me.
Okay.
I will talk to you about what it's as a business formula, just to give you guys an idea. My appointments are an hour. A returning client is an hour 15. FaceTime appointment is an hour. I am reducing those appointment times because having inputters allow us to do the input before I actually see the client. So I'm now able to shorten my appointment times, meaning I get to see more clients. I turned away about 30 people last year because I didn't have time. I'm changing that. And Cuervo, dude, I have 38 years, brother. It would be my pleasure at any time. So if you're interested in getting started, I can go over what you need and how. And dude, we need to have a conversation.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. And believe it or not, no, I still believe there is money there. There is. Cuervo, I gave up a 12-month county job for this. Okay.
I had a feeling that's what it was. You didn't directly say it, but I'm like, man, is he doing taxes full time now? Like, is that what he's doing? So I
am
wasn't
now.
sure, but yeah, well,
Yeah.
good for you, man. I mean, if that's where the money's at, which sounds like it is, then you gotta go where the money is. So.
And folks, I'm not trying to be a jerk about it. I rarely ever do this, but I'm being honest. I always am. But look, I gave up a 12-month job for a 2.5-month job. Okay. I am now earning more in 2.5 months than I did all 12 months. So
That's crazy.
That's so people, if you want to learn to go on your own, I like to help people. Big Dog knows this.
Yep.
I try to help people. Guys, 177 million returns are filed every year. We're not competing. You know what I mean? You're not taking my business away. And Cuervo, I topped 500 clients.
Wow.
So I have a few. Next year, if things continue, I will have 650. It was time for me to go. Cuervo, I know you didn't hear this earlier, but my youngest, when I finally said I was leaving, I expected you to do this several years ago. Oops. I guess
Yeah,
I just wasn't ready. I wasn't.
Yeah,
ready.
I was gonna say, you know, you know when it's time, you know when you're ready to do it, to make the next move. So
I do remember the day when I had made the decision. And folks, sorry to way be off topic on this, but I haven't shared the facts. Thank you, Jason. The day that you guys, I gave up a guaranteed job. Okay, I did. There was doubt in my mind, but I have to tell you that it lasted about 30 seconds. And then when I actually made the decision, I had the chance to reconsider because you give your retirement date and you have until 5 p.m. the day before to change it. Well, I was going to go July 1st. I moved it to June 13th. So I don't know what that means, guys. It's just I made my decision and it was done. And for me, it's time. It's time. I'm thinking if I go for another 11 years, that's 40 hours. It's guys, it's the travel, it's everything. It's gas, oh my God. Yeah, you know, Cuervo. Yeah, you know. It's surprising how much time you gain. And for me, I'm realistically looking how much time I have left. Do I work for 12 months or do I work for 2.5? Gentlemen, if you have that chance, do it. I am 56. I retired 11 years early. I'm not going to ask for Cuervo's age. He's a young man. He beat me to retirement, but he served our country. So you guys know how that works. So I'm not asking him to reveal any details, but I am proud of the fact that I left on my terms. So I now look. I had someone show up right now, drop off documents, and she's gone. That's it. That's my day.
yeah, that's great. You pulled the Frank Sinatra scorekeeper. You did it your way.
Oh, Cuervo.
Don't get all sentimental on me.
I am because these two bastards never give me any. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I actually get a lot.
Come on, big dog's a big teddy bear. What are you talking about?
Oh,
wow. Anyway,
Cuervo, did you do 20? Was it 20 or 25 years in the military?
20.
20?
Yep. Yeah, it was good.
Hit the mark.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Aisha is going this December now. Yeah, she's 68. Yeah, which is good. You're ready to go when you're ready to go, folks. If there's any doubt, if you're thinking about doing it, that's the only thing. Guys, sorry, it's a sports program, but guys, debt. Right, Cuervo? Kill your debt.
Oh, yes.
That's the secret, dude.
Yeah, so that's my plan. I still got about, kind of giving my age away here, about another 20 years or so before I plan on like being done for good.
Yeah.
But my goal is, when I say zero debt, I'm talking my house is paid off.
Yes.
That's where I want to be when I stop working for good.
Yes. And
so
that's what I tell people, guys, if you're thinking about it, it's your debt first and foremost. Pay yourself first. I've done those Jedi Tax episodes. I haven't done one in a while. Pay yourself first. That's your debt and you. And then pay your bills. But anyway, we'll do a Jedi Tax episode very, very soon. But all kidding aside, Cuervo, dude, just go ahead and contact me. I will. 38 years, young man. And if I count the 10 years that I worked for my uncle from 8 to 18, I have 48 years of experience.
Back when you were a Padawan.
Yeah, when I was a Padawan, yeah. So I'm still hoping to get Big Dog to join the Empire as well. But that's when he got ill, so I backed off from the Big Dog. He did. He was going, dude, he was taking the course with me. Yeah. And it was fun, dude. Oh my God. There are stories there. Oh, because everyone knew I knew a lot more than I let on. That was funny. But anyway, Cuervo, it's good seeing you. Dude, let's get to what we do. Philly, Big Dog. We talk sports here, guys. What do you guys want to talk about right now? Is there any particular stories?
I want to know what Cuervo thinks about his Bears for this coming season.
Bears. Everything sounds good. Ben Johnson's the head coach. Caleb's going into his second year. He's learning the offense. Training camp is going fairly well. There's hiccups as expected. Everybody has hiccups here and there. So it all sounds great. Like, there's, the culture is changing. There's more accountability. Ben Johnson is really hard on the players, and cool. I'm trying to not buy into it until I see it week 1. That's what I'm waiting for. I want to see Monday night against the Vikings when they open up the season, first Monday night football game. How does it look? Have they corrected the mistakes that they were making last year? Is the team more disciplined? Because one thing that drives any fan crazy, for at least for me, but I think the thing that one of the things that annoyed me the most was pre-snap penalties. So I think if they can fix that, and the offensive line is more disciplined, then I think that is something that's going to really help this team move forward. So do I want to buy into the 11, 12 wins that a lot of people are talking about? No, I'm not doing that. I'm just not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that they finished 5-12 last year. I'm gonna give them roughly 8 wins, 7, 8 wins. That's where I'm at right now with them. I'm in a very much of the I'll believe it when I see it mode. That's my take on the Bears right now.
You're like us with the Raiders. You've been bitten so many times. You hear all these good things. And you're like, okay, slow down, pump the brakes, guys. Let's actually see what they do in the first few weeks.
Well, even last year, there was a lot of hype with the Bears, right? They drafted Caleb. They got Roma Dunze, number 9 overall. They added DeAndre Swift. They signed Keenan Allen. They were making all these big signings on offense, and it was like, oh, this offense is going to be on fire. They hire Shane Waldron to be the offensive coordinator. Like, okay, let's go. Like, we're going to be a top offense in the NFL. And then you look what happened, and they crapped the bed. Matt Eberflus doesn't know how to manage a game at the end of a game.
Yeah.
So it was a disaster. And what really did it was that Washington game when they got that Hail Mary at the end. After that, it was over. It was over after that. And some of the players even admitted it. It was like, after that loss, guys just stopped buying in. They were mentally just broken from that. So
I remember that game. That game sucked for you guys. Oh, that was such a hard loss.
And you know what made it better, Big Dog, was the very next week I was in Arizona to go watch them front row and get murdered by the Cardinals.
Oh my God, I remember that one.
Sorry.
That was a birthday gift from my wife to go watch them get murdered by the Arizona Cardinals. I was just like, well, when it rains, it pours.
By the way, Philly is an Eagles fan. If you didn't get that,
if you couldn't tell,
really,
it would be me to state the obvious.
We're gonna call you Captain Obvious. If I'm General America, you're Captain Obvious.
Okay. I don't know. Chihuahua, Captain Obvious. I don't know.
Both are
I'm in between.
Well, you can have more than one alias, scorekeeper.
Oh, sadly, I have.
Oh, well, boy, do we know about that.
Yeah, yes, we do. Cuervo, I thought that the Bears had a good defense last year from time to time. Did it get stronger or did it get weaker, or I'm just full of it? Because
I got breaking news, guys. Sorry.
I saw it too.
The Lakers just signed an extension to Luka. 3 years, $165 million, if I'm not mistaken.
Man. Man, that's a lot of cash.
So he's buying into the Lakers because he could have waited the offseason and after the end of next season could have signed a 4-year, $235 million contract, I believe. So yeah, it says agreed a 3-year, $165 million max extension with a player option in 2028 per Shams.
Can I comment on that real quick?
Sure.
There will be another renegotiation next year.
Mhm.
Once LeBron is gone.
No, this is not football.
Oh, okay. Once LeBron is gone, they're going to extend his deal. They're going to give him the max.
This was a max. This was his 3-year max extension.
Could he not get the 4-year then at that point?
No, he'd have to wait 2 more years.
So if the Lakers wanted to do another deal with them, they could not?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, you heard it here first. Next year, as soon as or when LeBron is gone, they're going to revisit it and they're going to give him more money.
So he's going to get $55 million a year on the extension.
Not quite Dak Prescott money though.
With the same results.
How much was Prescott getting?
60.
Money well spent.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah. And he's in the second year of that contract this season?
Yeah.
I think the second.
Yeah, remember it was literally like an hour before their opening game last.
Yeah, you're right. Yes.
And
yes.
boom, the announcement hit that they made the deal. So
$60 million for an 8-8 team. All right. Or 8-9 team, 9-8 team.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure you're in agreement with what we've always been saying. The Cowboys are not going anywhere till Jerry Jones either leaves or dies.
Or he actually takes advice from somebody that actually knows how to generally manage the team. He's got to realize that he's not GM material, but
I
it's
know.
never going to happen. So.
Oh yeah, he's blind to that since he's the owner. Happen. Yeah, exactly.
No, trust me, I know. I mean, you're laughing, but I know too. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not.
I swear to God,
especially.
I respect you that much, buddy, that I'm not going to laugh in your face. That's why I had to mute myself. But I agreed with everything you said. Go ahead, big dog. Sorry.
I was going to say it's especially funny when they have a bad game because he has that radio show the very next day after every game on Mondays, and he just totally rips into the team. And I'm pretty sure all the even diehard Dallas fans are saying, "Jerry, you're the problem, Jerry. It's you."
He talks too much. As an owner, he talks too much.
Oh, big time.
Of course, Aisha is a Dallas Cowboy fan, so go figure. Poor thing.
Yeah. Well, at least she's not a Browns fan. They're such a talk about a team that's in a mess. That's the Browns.
Poor almighty.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, another mess. And they're going to continue to be a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Big time.
They're battling with the Saints for the worst team of this coming year.
Shador Sanders just hurt his shoulder this morning too.
What, he was eating he heard it eating cereal or something? Because I don't get any snaps.
I don't know.
Like I was telling Philly earlier, Shador is the fifth quarterback on the 4-quarterback team. So I don't.
Oh, damn! He's the backup to the backup.
I seriously, I think he's the number 5 guy.
Yeah.
I believe there's 4 guys ahead of him.
Yeah, so they got Watson, they've got Kenny Pickett, Flacco, Sanders, and the guy from Oregon. The guy from Oregon that they drafted.
Yeah. So he's either number 4 or number 5 guy.
Yeah. And there's you wanna laugh. There's people that really believe Shador's gonna start for them.
I've seen that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I mean, he had all these great numbers, in college, but of course it was a second-tier team that he was on. And anytime he played a major college force, they totally got blown out when he was in college.
Hey, but he played good enough to get his number retired in Colorado. So there you go.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
That was good. Yeah.
I mean, if he and he was available to everybody 4 times over, would you? How mad would you have been had they drafted him, Cuervo? Or would you?
Had the Bears drafted him?
Yeah, yeah.
I'd have been beside myself. Number one, because the Bears don't need to draft a quarterback.
True.
And number two, I just don't like the kid. I don't like his demeanor. I don't like what he brings. Because he has that nepotism type attitude where
Big time.
Where he's like, well, do you know who I am? Nobody gives a shit who you are.
No one gives a shit who you are. And then his dad, didn't his dad say, I'm going with him? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. For a while until they cut that off real quick. To me, Deion Sanders is what's his name? Lonzo Ball's dad.
Oh yeah.
A LeVar?
LeVar, yeah. He's the LeVar Ball of the NFL.
All of a sudden that happened with Deion because I don't know about you guys, but Deion, when he started becoming the coach, dude,
yeah,
he was doing so well. But when his son got involved,
yes.
What happened to Deion? But speaking of Deion, he had bladder cancer, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a tumor and they removed his bladder.
Yeah. Damn it.
He was dealing with that while he was during the season last year.
Yeah.
No one knew. Well, the public didn't know.
Right.
Yeah. I hope he's recovered and I hope he does well because I think we're better off with him as a coach. Dude, he's got he's done well as a coach, in my humble opinion. But yeah, his son, geez, did they even face a prominent school?
Oh yeah.
No,
they did play some of the top tier college teams in his 3-year career. I think they played him 3 or 4 times, like Miami or just the big guys. And every game that they played against him, they got blown out. So he could play against the guys in his own group very well, but once they placed a major force, he didn't do so well.
Okay.
At least that was my recollection. I'm not real big on college football, guys. You know that.
But on campus with Cuervo.
Oh, God, that hasn't been around for a long time. Yeah, I did it for a little while and just kind of.
It's a lot of work, buddy. Not saying that you didn't want to do it. It's just it's a lot of work, man.
It is. It is, especially in college. I mean, you're talking.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
100 and something Division 1A teams. Yeah, it was just too much.
All right, well, gentlemen, I'm going to switch gears very quickly. I don't know if you guys caught this. Big Dog may have, but apparently at the Navy base down in San Diego, there's a portion of it that has not been used for a while. And San Diego County, San Diego City, they're looking to convert part of the facility. I'll see if I can find in the map or find an article about it. But it's going to be not necessarily a beachfront, but it's going to be a harbor front, athletic, recreation center, parks, diamonds, soccer fields and stuff. And lo and behold, there is room for a football stadium.
So is that Miramar?
Phase 2 or 3. No, this is actually in San Diego itself. No, San Diego itself. Coronado.
Coronado.
No. It's on the east side of the bay. That's why I said I'll find it. It was being talked about this week that they're moving forward with the plans, but there's room for a football stadium there. They didn't say that's like a phase 2 or phase 3 part of it. Okay. So I will see what I can find right now. But your comments, gentlemen, if anything on that, and especially the move by San Diego to LA. It's been a while, Cuervo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is with this supposed football stadium. Is it going to be for a college team? Is it going to be for possible NFL team?
I think they're taking a big risk if they're trying to lure an NFL team there because San Diego was, of course, decades there. Their attendance was pretty lousy, and that's
Yeah.
why the Chargers left. And the fact too, also because they didn't want to refurbish Jack Murphy, so or Qualcomm, whatever it was called at the time. It was
Qualcomm,
destroyed. Yeah, Qualcomm. That I mean to do a professional football stadium for a professional NFL team, I mean you're talking billions of dollars. And
Yeah, I don't think the city would want to do it. I think it'd be a problem with the city.
Same here.
Okay.
Because the people of San Diego voted, they couldn't even vote to get the upgrades.
Right.
At Qualcomm. So you think they're going to want to spend billions of dollars to build a brand new one? But anyway, sir, what do you have, Mr. Scorekeeper?
I'm looking for it right now. By the way, I found out there's going to be a NASCAR race in Coronado in 2026. That I did not know. That's crazy. So NASCAR street races coming to the San Diego Naval Base in Coronado. So that's the island. So we're talking. No, this is on the east side. And I saw it on a YouTube video. It was on channel 5 or whatever in San Diego. So I'm trying to find it right now. And I may not. You know what? I may have emailed it to myself. So let me work on that. But it's just on the east side of the bay, right where National City, San Diego is itself. And they're going to open up a large athletic facility, part of the naval base that's no longer used. They've transferred over to San Diego City and County, and they're going to have it. But the thing is, there's room for a football stadium. So that's what the talk was this week.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know where you're talking about. Yeah, in San Diego. I went there when I was still with American Greetings because they actually installed some greeting cards on the base, and we had to go in and install there. So I know where you're talking about now. Yeah, it's past the convention center, just a few miles past the convention center.
Yeah, it's just south of it. And,
yeah.
I'm going to see if I actually did email it to myself. But anyway.
Interesting.
Now, I do want to say, guys, I know it's been a little bit of time, but remember, the city did come up with an offer for San Diego, and we talked about this. I threw a tantrum on air. What a shock. I threw a tantrum on air because there was an issue of greed for San Diego. They did not want to pay. They wanted everything free and clear, and they did not want to commit anymore to a brand new stadium, and that's why they left. So it was, in my humble opinion, an issue of greed, where they just didn't want to pay for it. But I don't know. Do you think time has changed? San Diego here in LA is a laughing stock. They're the other team.
Oh, yeah, they are.
I mean, the Clippers are higher up than the Chargers. Sorry, Gridiron Girl. Yeah, she's a Charger fan.
Well, as to someone who's not too far from them, Cuervo, would you want to go for another stadium there and try and get a team, or would you rather come up to LA to watch them?
Honestly, I kind of like San Diego more. I just think it's more chill down there than compared to LA. So it's just now if we're talking NFL, okay, yeah, I'd be down for that. I like it's like you said though, I don't know that it's gonna happen.
And like Scorekeeper said, I mean that's either phase 2 or phase 3. So you're looking 7 to 10 years from now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's gonna still be a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of money. A lot of money.
It's gonna take a lot of convincing too, to get the city of San Diego to buy in to, pretty much, have a stadium there again.
Yeah, and guys,
and
I appreciate that, Cuervo, Big Dog. Remember, the city went to the mat to keep them. There
I
was
remember
an
that.
incredible amount of money. That's why I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm trying to remind you guys. I remember that vividly. It was the Chargers that did not want to, meet them halfway.
Yeah.
It wasn't halfway, but and I remember throwing a tantrum on air saying it was just an issue of greed. They just didn't want to pay it.
See, I thought it was the other way around, but you're closer to what happened.
I do remember him say. I do remember now that he's saying that the city council did some last ditch efforts to keep the team there, but San Diego they stood their ground. They were like, no, we're not paying for anything. You guys are paying for everything, and they were.
And that's
San
why.
Diego.
Yeah.
San Diego was like, hey, we'll meet you halfway, or maybe 60-40, and the Chargers were like, no, either you guys pay for everything or we're out of here.
Typical Spanos move.
Yeah. But and the thing now is, if what Scorekeeper says comes to fruition, I mean, even with it being, say, 7 years down the line to build it, you're probably talking close to $5 billion, because right now stadiums cost anywhere from $1.5 to $3 billion to make.
I do want to say that the plans were in there, but I think, if I remember correctly, it wasn't a 70,000 seat stadium either. It was a smaller facility. So that was another thing in there, but that's immaterial.
Yeah.
I just want to throw that in there. It was, if I remember correctly, they were talking about it being a little on the smaller side, maybe soccer type size.
How much is the new athletic stadium going to, what's their cost? Do you remember, Scorekeeper, off the top of your head, in Vegas?
Oh yeah. It's now 1.75.
Wow.
Because it was,
and that's because they added the dome, right? Because remember, there wasn't going to be a dome for a while. It was going to be an open air stadium, which made no sense to have open air in Vegas in July. You have to have a damn.
That'd be brutal. Oh my god. Oh, just the
July,
thought of
August.
it is just. Oh.
Yeah, July, August, and September in to a baseball game. Hell no.
Yeah, dude, no. You'd have people, and I'm not trying to be funny, but it's going to sound funny. You'd have people passing out all over the stadium.
Oh yeah, definitely.
From the heat. I was there last year in August. This time last year, I was there, and we did not go outside other than to walk from like one casino to another.
Yeah.
Other than that, we weren't outside. And if there were casinos that connected indoors, we were doing that. Like we were not going outside for nothing. So that's how bad it was.
I went to a convention, comic book convention there. I think it was maybe 3 years ago, or maybe 4, and it was in August, and they were having a major heat wave. So I spent as much time as I could inside the convention center, and when I went out and I had a car rental, I was still with American Greeting, so I used the company car, so I was allowed to. I had to ask for a new gas card because my gas card actually melted in the car.
That's wild.
And when I turned the ignition on and the temperature gauge turned on, it said it was 131 in the car.
Well, you left the card out like in a cup holder or something, or
it was like where the sunglass holder is up on top.
Oh,
so it was actually inside, but
so the
and when I went, the sun wasn't hitting it. No, it just from the heat itself. Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not doing this again. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, I think the increase in the price was because they decided to add the dome to the stadium in Vegas.
Yeah, well, being there, that I was there for the conference myself to see that the construction started. I think there's a video camera that you can follow, and several YouTube channels are also following along with it. They're on schedule, they're on track. to get there. But there's still serious question that there's a $250. Sorry, I didn't mean that. $250 million difference because of the increase. So I don't believe this owner is going to want to pay that. He's going to expect Vegas to pay it.
Yeah. Now, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Allegiant Stadium get built really, really quickly? Because weren't they running like 3 crews 24 hours a day?
It did get built from what I remember. Yeah, it was like a 2-year project or something like that.
Yeah.
And they were, I mean,
You know
they were
why?
on it.
You know why? Because the Raiders invested money.
Yeah. So they paid out of pocket to get it done quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. Vegas paid an incredible amount as well.
Sure.
And we've talked about that. I think Tony's been with us that, I am against public funding for any stadium because they never work out. We lose out. Study after study after study after study.
Yeah.
But it has been proven that the Allegiant Stadium does work. It has worked. There is so much money going back into Vegas that it is one of the few rare deals that has benefited a municipality. Everyone's in on it. It is incredible because there's no parking. For those that know or don't know, there's no parking. But
no shit.
Yeah, sorry. Captain Obvious? Holy shit.
Yeah, there you go. Captain Obvious stating it.
I was talking about those that don't know. So what they planned and what they did is if you have a ticket for the game, I don't know if they have 8 or 10 casinos on the outskirts. You can go there, park for free, present your ticket, and they take you to the stadium by bus, which is really cool. And it works. It works for the community. Allegiant Stadium, shockingly, works for the community. Vegas has been making money off of it.
And it's a gorgeous stadium.
Mm-hmm.
That is one good-looking stadium.
It is.
Like I said, gentlemen, having the tickets that I did in 2022, I know it was a preseason game. Oh, man. It's being on the other side. It's like, wow. Yeah. I don't know if you hear Cuervo. I'm sorry, Philip.
Does that affect the tailgating scene then? I didn't know that there wasn't much parking.
They actually do have tailgating.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
But there's not much room.
Yeah.
But it definitely does affect the tailgating.
Yeah,
because on the north side, you have the executive parking, the people who have the suites and stuff. And on the south side, you have, again, parking. I've seen them do the tailgating, but there's only so much. But there's tailgating all around, dude, which is really kind of cool. Have you gone to a game there, Cuervo, or for any event?
Yeah, I've been there for a game and for a concert. Mm-hmm.
How is it for the concert? I've heard good things about it for concerts.
Yeah, no, it was a great setup. It's because the stadium is a good size, so there was a good amount of space. You didn't feel like it was you wouldn't be claustrophobic. Like it didn't feel like you were crammed or anything like that. It was real open the way that they had it set up. So it was nice.
Hey, Cuervo, since you've been there, you went to the Raiders store, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God, huh, dude?
Yeah. I saw the little robots, the little running robot. I mean, I saw all that, yeah.
It is amazing the size of the shop. Everything that you could think of is there. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean they really went big with that stadium. Yeah. I mean, it's Vegas. You have to go big.
Yep. And what's crazy about that too is how they have 2 different turfs. You have the natural grass, and then they have the artificial turf for UNLV, who uses the stadium. Mm-hmm. And they just roll it out. It's out on rollers. They just roll it out.
It's Vegas, baby. It's Vegas. Yeah.
So pretty much after the Athletics move in, they'll just need a pro NBA team.
Well,
because they have the NHL, they have the NFL, they'll have Major League Baseball, they have the WNBA, So that's the only one that's missing.
When I was in Vegas, there was actually quite a bit of talk when I was there for the conference, just watching the news, that they may use the T-Mobile Arena where they play hockey right now. They could play basketball there, obviously, but they're talking about the University of Las Vegas. They could move in there like today because of
the UNLV basketball team.
Yeah.
Yes.
They could move in there right away. So,
I'm surprised they haven't already.
The supposed rumor is, and this has been circulating for the last couple of years, that they're waiting for LeBron to retire because he's going to buy into a Las Vegas team. Because he has stated he intends on owning the team sooner than later after he retires. And from what the rumors are is when they do the expansion in a couple of years, it's going to be Seattle will get a team again, and then Vegas will be the other. So we'll see if that happens or not. But yeah, they have a few stadiums because the T-Mobile, I don't remember where that's where the Golden Knights are, scorekeeper at T-Mobile.
Yeah, which is I believe New York.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
it's going to be across the street. It's the T-Mobile Arena is on the northwest, New York. The stadium is going to be on the southeast corner. And guys, to make this deal work, they need to have 33,000 fans there every day minimum.
Oh, for baseball?
5 years.
Well, maybe if they get a good team in there.
Well, you know,
because the Athletics ain't cutting it. He knows he's doing it on purpose.
Let's see. I don't know what he was laughing about, but okay.
The Athletics. When he said that they're going to put a good team up there, they're not. This owner, not going to happen. Sorry, Joe.
That was a hell of a trade they made. That was a hell of a trade that they made.
Yeah, in giving up the talent. Oh, yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. For potential.
Dude, they got ripped off, but that's okay.
You know what? I'm going to ask you this, scorekeeper, because I, you know, when it comes to baseball, it's different than when you see trades in the NFL happen. What is your take on trading prospects away? Do you think it's teams should be a little more hesitant to do that because of what you could have with certain guys? Or are you on the fence of they're just prospects. You don't know what you have with them, but if you can go get, guys that are established now, kind of like what the Padres did, they traded for Mason Miller and they got a reliever who's established, who's one of the best in baseball right now. In return, they got the number 3 overall prospect. Like, what are prospects to you? Is it just get deal them away and get that sure talent, or you kind of like sometimes you need to keep guys and see what you have with them?
I'm going to go with that last part. Sometimes you do need to keep them, but I think the situation is, where are you? What is your tactical situation? How much? Like, let's look at what the Padres did. The Padres have seen the Dodger weakness. The Dodgers are not unbeatable this year, as opposed to last year, where they were really, 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 really good. They have a lot of weaknesses. They're still a good team, and I'm going to say it again. The Padres can give them a run for their money. It has nothing to do whether they have failed year after year after year. Where's the ball going to go? But okay. Sorry, Corvo. I went off. It genuinely depends on the situation. But earlier, I think I was talking to you know what? I may have been talking to someone else about the whole thing. The Yankees in the 90s and 2000s were good. Why? Because George Steinbrenner got suspended. and Gene Michael was left as the general manager. And for the 2 years that George Steinbrenner was suspended, Gene Michael put the seeds for the core four as well as the rest of the players. So I believe from building from within, Cuervo. So I know this is probably I'm waddling. Well, maybe not, Cuervo. I do believe you invest with the talent that you have. But where are you in a playoff run? How strong is your team? Whether you're going to trade them away or not. I am one that you go with the homegrown talent. Because you look at all the teams today, every player was someone's homegrown talent. How good are your coaching people? How good are your scouts? Look, Billy Martin, he knew talent, but he was a rabble rouser. It's funny. And he said that guy was going to be, some people it's innate, some people it's numbers. But I'm going way off, Cuervo, and I'm sorry. All of you, I have to be respectful to you guys. I believe you bring them up, but there are times that you can trade. What is it worth to you? That's the thing. If I trade this kid who is my number 1 or 3 or 5, what am I going to get? I've always believed that you should get more than. But who are we talking about? When the Yankees got the right fielder from the Padres, the Yankees, that was a good deal for both teams. What's Soto, right?
Yeah, Juan Soto.
That was a good deal. The Yankees still did not give up their number 1 guy, but the Padres did score some talent. Statistically, 1 out of those 4 has got to be good. You know, I was all over the place on my answer, but I think you see where I'm coming from, right, Cuervo? I do believe in the homegrown talent, and it's where you are in the season and what you want to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying.
Yeah, it was muddled.
Well, because it does. It yeah, like you said, it depends on where you're at. You know, if you're willing to get rid of some of your homegrown talent to win now, then you do it, and you rely on your scouts to say, "Don't worry, we can find more talent later," type thing. Or if you're iffy about, I don't know, if, we're going to find talent like the Cubs. I mean, the Cubs made minimal trades, not minimal as in like how many, but impact. And just like a lot of Cub fans, I'm kind of disappointed because it's like, they have the third best record in baseball right now, second to third, and they're not acting like they want to go for it, as in, let's fill the biggest needs with the best talent that we can find. Instead, it felt like they wanted to hold on to what they have in the farm system, and I'm cool with that. I just think that they could have parted with a couple of the pieces and still kept what they really truly wanted to keep, at the same time improving the the 40-man roster. So it was not what I thought it was going to be. I thought they were going to, go in a little more aggressive, and it just didn't happen. So unlike, and then you got, like you said, the Padres, who are seeing the vulnerabilities of the Dodgers, and they're saying, we got a shot to pass these guys up. Let's go, even if it is all of our top prospects, we'll develop some more guys later on. But it is a risk because you just never know. You never know if you're going to find that talent again. This DeVries kid that they traded to Oakland, I mean, I hear nothing but good things about him. I haven't heard any personal comparisons, but for all we know, he's going to be the next Derek Jeter. Who knows? So,
You never know. It is really hit and miss. You need to have a strong minor league system so when your main players get hurt, you got someone to step in. That's the thing.
Yes.
The Padres may not have that now. They're going to be in the wilderness, but gosh darn it, AJ Preller, he sure made it exciting, man. That guy is fun, dude. I got to give it to him, and I give it to the Padres. They're spending. The Dodgers are now unbelievably the monster, and I think it's so funny how everyone hates the Dodgers now because of what they're doing and how they're altering the rules. I'm like, no, everyone's done this. It's just you guys are paying attention now. It's funny, this whole thing with Shohei Ohtani, where they're putting it all on the back end. They're not the first team to do that. Other teams have done that. But now they think the Dodgers are geniuses. No, they're not that smart. The Dodgers, frankly, they're not. But I don't know if you've heard this before. When I say it, Cuervo, it's a good time to be a Dodger fan. Because Dodger management is spending ungodly sums of money to win.
Yeah.
And they're still bringing up they're still making trades to reinforce the team. Guys, it's been great. But now look at what's happening. Their big names are getting hurt, and there's no one to replace them. So it happens.
Yeah.
So I was a Yankee fan from the 70s all the way through now. I know what it is to have had the most money and to do deals and stuff like this. Hey, it's great. There will be a fight for a salary cap.
Yeah, I think I got to get off here in a minute, Scorekeeper. But I think that's definitely a conversation for another day. I'd like to get your take on that too, as far as should there be a salary cap? Do you foresee a strike happening? When would it potentially happen? 2027? Something like
December 1st. Hold on, December 1st, 2026. Major League Baseball CBA expires December 1st, 2026.
So they got about a year and some change to get this thing figured out.
And guys, here's a sad thing. It's not an issue of money. It's an issue of greed at this point. Baseball is doing very well. Attendance is up. Jersey sales are up. Everything. Baseball is healthy. It hasn't been this healthy in a while.
Yeah. It's numbers, but it's not the numbers you think it is.
Yeah.
We're talking percentages. We're talking, splits in certain ways of certain things. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's issues with their television contracts in many cities. Baseball has issues. It does. But they can resolve this to make it work. Okay. What are you going to do? Some teams are just going to spend. George Steinbrenner famously said, sorry to keep you, Cuervo, when Selig, the owner of the Brewers, said, hey, man, he's got a $40 million yearly deal and I get $1 million. It's just not fair. George Steinbrenner famously turned to Selig and said, I didn't buy the Brewers. He bought the Yankees. It's always going to be that way. But is there parity in football, Cuervo?
I think, I think it's as close as it's been. I don't know if ever, but in a very long time.
Is there a minimum the teams have to spend? Yes, right?
Yes.
Baseball doesn't have it.
Yeah, there's a minimum.
There's a maximum. Are the teams able to blow through the salary cap, though? No, huh?
Blow through it?
Yeah. No, right? It's whatever the salary cap is, the salary cap is.
Well, yeah. You have a minimum and you have a maximum. You
see, Big Dog knows the NBA. There's really no such thing as a salary cap in the NBA. There is, but they just attach penalties galore. So with the NFL, I understand the salary cap is a hard salary cap. It's real. You can't go over it, period.
Right. Right.
So what's baseball going to do? There is going to be a fight. We can have that conversation another day. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to take this moment. I'm not trying to cut anyone off, but Cuervo, dude, it's always a thrill, man. Always appreciate your commentary, your insightfulness. And I appreciate when you play along with this because I know we're stupid and immature, and it's fun to pick on you. It is, and I think that's why Tony sticks around too because he appreciates that we can be immature and still pick on him. But it is a lot of fun, and I do look back fondly, dude, to being there that day at Binion's, and you were on vacation, hurt as you were, and that was so funny. I look back on that day. I remember it vividly, Cuervo. I do. And little did we know how our lives would change because of it. It's really cool.
Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't know either. I thought you guys were like a local radio station. I was like, well, that's pretty cool. And it turns out it was better than that. So,
well, we've all done better, which is really cool. So we were privileged, we were lucky, and we'll see. But all right, Cuervo, enjoy the day in San Bernardino. And if you have any other restaurants, let me know. Because every now and then we head that way. But like I say, August 5th, we're going to the game, 66ers, August 19th, and September 2nd. And, dude, contact me for the tax stuff. Dude.
I will.
Yeah. Other than that, we're good, man.
All right. You guys take care. And
you
Philly
too,
Special, I forget your actual name. Or if you
Tony.
just go by Philly Special.
Tony.
He goes by he goes by Philly Special, and I think I'm the only one that actually calls him Tony. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you. Well, it was good meeting you.
He calls me
Pleasure
Roger.
meeting you. Pleasure.
Yeah, likewise. Obviously you're on the right side of picking an NFL team. Do you live in Philadelphia or
No, I moved from Philly to Detroit 3 years ago.
So you live in Detroit.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, Midwest. I know the Midwest, so. But
actually, he was Chicago, and he's from Tennessee, so it's
lived there for high school. Yeah, lived there in high school.
Yeah, I remember the time we joked about the whole thing about there are parts in Tennessee that people like us disappear. I never forgot that, Cuervo. I laughed about that, man. That was hilarious. But yet, Cuervo lived there, so it was a joke, man. It was funny.
Oh well, my first time that my wife went there, she got some weird looks.
Oh yeah.
Dude, they knew. They're like, "You're not from here."
Yeah.
They knew right away. They knew. They're like, she ain't from these parts. So, but yeah. But she liked it, so that's all that matters.
Hell yeah.
She loves the Waffle House too, so.
Oh heck yeah. Love Waffle House.
It's a good place.
Love it.
That and Cracker Barrel, so.
Oh yeah.
Look, I tell you, I always tell my wife this. When it comes to breakfast, there ain't nowhere like the South. In my opinion. Southern breakfast is the best because a good biscuit and gravy goes with everything. But I do still love my huevo ranchero. Don't get me wrong. I still love that. But yeah, breakfast in the South is the best.
And it's so healthy for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally healthy.
But let me tell you, for being Latin, Cuervo, his desire for the huevos ranchero introduced me, of all people, to huevos rancheros. Now, I mean, picture after picture, guys, you would see huevos rancheros now. And every now and then I would deliberately tag Cuervo, hey, look.
Yes, he does.
Because he introduced me to huevos rancheros, of all things, and I like them. It's good stuff. And like I said, El Merendero is good. But there are a lot of places in San Bernardino.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, guys.
All right, man. You take care.
All
Likewise.
right. We appreciate it, man. Be safe. Enjoy your day. Thanks for joining us, Cuervo.
Yeah,
thanks,
I'll be back on soon.
I appreciate that, man.
Sounds good.
All right.
So I had a little more news.
Go for it.
It was good. It was fun having him on.
Yes.
The thing you were asking about Luka. So it's a 3 years, $165 million contract extension that keeps him, of course, out of free agency as the new next season would have been his player option, but of course the new contract takes its place. So now, just exactly what you were saying, Scorekeeper, Luka could now opt out in the 2020 after the 2028 season, and that new deal would be for 35% of the salary cap, which projects. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Which projects to 5 years, $417 million. That is almost $83.5 million a season.
Gentlemen, we will be revisiting this contract again.
Damn.
Tony, do we go back and blame our parents?
No, we're not tall enough, guys.
I remember when my supervisor told me that someone, I think it was Elijah Wan, was demanding $10 million a year in the 90s.
Mm.
And there is a ring. You remember that? And I like bullshit.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. Yeah.
No, you're mistaken, sir, and whatever. And no, he did want it. He didn't get it, but I was like, whatever. Look, gentlemen, if the players get the money, good for them. I just believe that when you get the money, you do it. And I'm going to throw my sister Alma a bone on this one because she is a Pete Rose guy. Pete Rose is the one that said, and he was talking about the All-Star game, which he and I agree on. So when the lights go on, you play. They're paying you to play. Yep. Guys, there's a lot of good with Pete Rose, and this is never going to die on this network. But he did some things, and that's it. You know, look, hey, guys, there are people that went to jail for 30 years in marijuana. It's a fact. Now, what? You get 3 minutes, if at all, right, Tony?
Yeah.
What do? Things change. It's not fair. It's not life. But again, you aren't supposed to do it. Okay.
I have some bad news for Gridiron Girl, as the Chargers linebacker Denzel Perryman has been arrested on felony weapons charges. It says Denzel Perryman was arrested Friday night, according to public records. He was arrested at 9:41 on Friday and booked in at 10:06. The South Los Angeles station deputy conducted a traffic stop on Los Angeles Chargers football Denzel Perryman for vehicle code violations. It says during the traffic stop, deputies discovered 5 firearms in Perryman's vehicle, 2 of which were assault-style rifles. He was arrested and booked on weapons violation charges and was cooperative with the deputies. It says he is being held without bail at the South Los Angeles station and is scheduled to appear in Inglewood Court on Tuesday, August 5th. He's in some deep doo-doo.
Do we have a brand new Wonder Woman, Big Dog?
Possibly.
I did want to say that Edgar Reyes was a Wonder Woman back then because of the stupid stuff that he did years ago. But our first one was Plaxico Burress when he shot himself. That was funny.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, it was.
I don't know if you knew, Tony, but when I first read of the story of Plaxico Burress shooting himself,
Pendejo.
The very next episode that we touched upon it, I started to read the story and I played the music for Wonder Woman. I says, we have a brand new Wonder Woman. And the guys were listening and I stopped it when the ching ching, that happens. And then I did it. Plaxico Burress. Plaxico Burress. And these guys are like, what the hell? And I said, don't you remember the whole story of the original? And correct me if I'm wrong, Big Dog, but the Wonder Woman that we have is because the first one got shot in the wrist, right? She missed. From the 1970s program, the Wonder Woman that we got is because she didn't miss. The one before her missed and she got in the wrist. That's why I called him Plaxico Burress, because he was the real Wonder Woman, because he shot himself. Cling, 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 cling. Oh, my God. That was so fun. And then we had two other idiots that did almost the same thing. And Edgar Arenas was one of them. Didn't two guys show up to a game and they both had guns? I thought Edgar Arenas was one of them.
Gilbert Arenas.
Oh, yeah, whoever.
Like when you kept saying Edgar, I'm like, who the hell is Edgar?
It could be a classmate.
Yeah,
some other Uranus.
Yeah. So, Tony, from your previous background in your previous employment, I mean, okay, so he gets pulled over for code violations on his car. So you walk, what would it be? You walk up to the window and
Let me
it was
stop you.
probably,
where was this again?
This was here in LA, South Central, pretty
Okay,
much.
so I wonder okay, let's talk about code violations. So go ahead. Sorry, Big Dog.
So he's walking up to the car, goes to the cars, asks the usual, license, registration, insurance. So what most likely one gun was visible? Is that what you would think, or?
No, they just asked him if he had any weapons in his vehicle.
And he was stupid enough to say yes? I'm sorry.
Maybe he said no and he consented to a search.
Okay. Because I mean, man, having two assault rifles in there, that's the big one.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk real quick. A code violation. Here in Southern California, that could be anything from the little light on your license plate not, being on. A code violation could be your brake light is not on. Could be your headlights. It could be, a lot of people don't know this, but when they put their cell phone stand in the middle of the windshield,
vision obstruction.
Yeah. That's illegal everywhere. And technically, if you put one even in the corner of your windshield on the left, that's still obstruction. But usually that one's not enforced, right? Because they let you get away with it. But they could nail you for it, because what does it say in the handbook? No obstruction of the windshield, right?
Yeah, I've even heard when they have the air fresheners hanging from the rearview mirror.
Yes.
That's an obstruction, yeah.
Ohio Patrolman was really cool, and he joked about it with me, and he said, we cut you Uber and Lyft drivers an incredible amount of slack because you're taking people home that are drunk that we don't have to deal with. So we will cut you some slack, but stupid isn't stupid done. If you're going to be stupid, Tony, right?
Yeah.
You will cut them some slack.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like, I'll get you some, but don't be stupid. I told you, right? I've had two doctors that have genuinely told me that last year. It's actually kind of refreshing that the older doctors feel comfortable enough to tell you, because people get offended with that. Right, Tony? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I had two doctors tell me, don't be stupid. It's damn funny, and I get it. My last doctor last year, I went for my blood test and the exam, and he says, Mr. Noriega, you're good, but your numbers are getting to the point that I have to let you know that they're starting to get high. Whatever, this and this. Well, I went in January of this year, and my doctors said, continue as you are, you will be diabetic next year. Didn't hold my hand, didn't say, how you feeling? A little worried about. Continue as you are, dumb shit, and you will be diabetic. You know what, Tony? Coffees. I only have coffee when I go out for breakfast now.
You have coffee once every Saturday.
I'm sorry?
That you have coffee once every Saturday.
No.
You don't get it.
I got it.
Thank you.
No, I do not. Woo. I do not. This week, I went to breakfast once. I had 1 cup of coffee, and I did one of the creamers flavored, and the rest was milk. I mixed it, and I didn't finish the cup of coffee.
I was just going to say, my doctor said a coffee's healthy for me.
Dude, it actually
drink
is.
It black.
It does.
Drink it black.
Oh, I can't drink it black. I can't. I've tried. I can't.
2 cups a day. No
Tony,
problem.
I am minority. I'm mixed. So I got to mix my coffee. I know. We're going to a bad place and we'll let it go.
I can't. I can't do just black coffee. I've tried a few times.
I can't either.
It's so good.
No.
Actually, I've had coffee black myself. And it's like, I'm glad I like the flavor of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I do. Because you're like, well, what, do you like coffee or not? Like, what do you mean? Because you got to put everything else in there. Go ahead, Big Dog. Sorry.
Tony's going to laugh and you're going to say, oh, man. So I'm one of the few people that I went black, but I did go back.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny, dude. Hey, dude, that's all right. People will get offended by that, but it's not. Guys, okay. And this is directed to the audience, and we apologize, and our audience knows. You know who and what we are. You know that we are cognizant. We're not mean people. We're not that way. We will slip when we get angry, when we get emotional, and we'll say stuff, but it's never intentional. And I think people know that because I've slipped up on air and I've said some hateful things, and my audience, freaking slip. The audience has, yeah, I know. What a dick. What a dick. Anyway.
My audience.
Yeah. Oh, Anlito. Boom. Speak for yourself. I'm a professional asshole and proud of it. Oh my God, look at how red Tony is. All right. All kidding aside, we've said things and we've slipped up. But I've always said you can tell by the intent. You can tell.
Oh, yeah.
People can get angry and say stuff, and it will come across as insensitive, homophobic, racist, whatever, but it's not. You know how the person is. You do. And your joke right now about that, people are good. I'm going to hear about it, but it was genuinely funny. Because you heard the phrase, right, guys? Come on. Yeah. There are people that are going to get bent out of shape, Big Dog, over your line. And there's no maliciousness behind it. There was right,
not.
Tony?
Yeah.
There's no maliciousness. I mean, Tony blanched more than a few times on stuff that I've said. And I will do it to get a laugh. But there's no maliciousness behind it.
So, Tony, you say you drink it black. Now, have you always drink it black, or did you? So you always have. Oh, okay,
since I was a kid. 12,
okay.
13 years old.
That's just it. Roger and we always had, cream and sugar.
I don't like, I've never liked anything creamy. I don't like sugar. So I've always been that way.
Okay, never mind.
Like Big Dog and I were about to slam you on that one. But we respect you way too much.
I like things the way they are. So I like coffee the way it is.
Oh.
If I didn't like
coffee, I can understand that.
Crap in it. I like bourbon, but if I didn't like bourbon, I'd put soda in it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I can see that. Now, for me, I've cut out putting sugar at all in my coffee, but I will put creamer.
I like broccoli. I don't cover it with cheese.
Okay.
I like broccoli. I'll eat broccoli.
Good.
I like broccoli.
I do like
broccoli and cauliflower are really the ones I can eat all the time. That doesn't bother me.
My daughter has to have. Oh, she's a little rat. She wants cheese, and that's cool. So I get that. I don't put cheese on my broccoli either. I like steamed broccoli, and I like cold. The steamed broccoli, dude, It is really good. It's good for you. But
I
I've
love
been
asparagus.
told that when you, I've started to, yes.
Oh, so good.
Tony, and this isn't a shot against you, big dog, but I'm going to take advantage of it anyway. On broccoli. Hey, dude, we're in a good place right now.
As long as it doesn't affect my audience.
The beauty of it is I caught it at that exact moment. I mean, that was like, ooh, that was a Freudian slip. I met my Monday Night America audience, but that was still damn funny. See, there was no maliciousness behind it when I said that. So,
well, what made it even funnier because you went like, my.
I did. I was like, oh, sheesh. When it comes to broccoli, yes. I've heard that broccoli has a lot of good stuff in it. You know,
yes,
vitamins, nutriments, and a lot of good stuff. I understand that when you cook it, it loses some of that stuff.
Yeah, ideally you want to steam it.
Yes.
Me no live in kitchen. I don't know.
Okay, you got your pot, and then you could get this like steamer. It's just a little metal thing that you place in your pot, keep the water underneath it, and then the steam will cook the broccoli as it's sitting in that. Yeah.
So, without being pedantic, when you go to a restaurant and you have broccoli that is served hot, they didn't do that. They actually cooked it in the meal then? Is that the way, I guess?
No, they'll I mean, because a lot of times when you're reading the menu, it'll either say broccoli or it'll say steamed broccoli. And that's really what you want is a steamed, because you do lose a lot of the nutrients and vitamins and stuff when they cook it, because that dissipates in the water.
Yeah, if it's like a stir fry or something, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, think about that. I directed that at you, and I took a cheap shot at Big Dog because I didn't think he knew, but at least I said, hey, I'm going to ask this of Tony. I don't think he knows. I'm going to take and he said, well, I'm taking the cheap shot at Big Dog. Fuck it, I am. That's why I said, we're in a good place. We are, dude. We've been for a while
Tony
now.
And I know how to cook.
Huh? The hell is that?
Exactly.
Is that in the magic room?
Yeah, that's in the magic room. Yeah.
Tony commented that day. I forget what you put, Tony, but you saw my line when I said, I walked in. I didn't know that the magic room was referred to as the kitchen. Because food comes out of there. I was referred to it as, and you took the time. You put something so sharp, Tony. I wish I could remember what it was. I never forgot, though. That was one of the times that you took a shot at me, and it was hilarious. God, I'm gonna have to see. Damn.
Saying the kitchen reminds me of the Charles Barkley joke. So they were on TNT, and Kenny asked Charles Barkley. He says, "Hey Chuck, why don't you ever buy your wife a watch?" And Charles goes, "What was that? What was that, Ernie?" He's like, "Why don't you ever buy your wife a watch?" He's like, "Because there's a clock on the stove."
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That one's one of the bigger ones, and of course the one about the San Antonio women.
Come on.
That San Antonio's got big old women down there.
Okay.
The guys were giving him such a hard time, and then about a few months later, I guess they did a game in San Antonio, and he's all, "Guys, I want to apologize to all the women in San Antonio. Now I know why you're all so big." He's all, "Because I had churros for the first time." He goes, "And those things are great." He's like, "I was wolfing them down." He's all doing that. He's also, now I know.
Funny, dude.
It was. All the guys were like, Shaq was actually, he fell off his chair laughing so hard, and he got up and he actually had tears coming down his face because he was laughing so much. Because just Charles going like that. I just stayed churro after churro, man. Those things are so good.
See, that is damn funny though. You come back and admit something like that. I have to tell you, when I was in Sacramento, there were several restaurants I found near downtown that were along their mall. The California State Park is actually really cool. It's not It's not unlike the U.S. Mall, but it's much smaller, but it's still really cool. But anyway, there's some restaurants there, and I love to visit the small restaurant. I'm a big fan of mom and pops.
Me too.
Yes.
Yep. Same here.
You walk in, they acknowledge you. They're so happy. You tell them first time, dude, they melt. And I don't do it to do that, but it's the way they treat you. They're like, oh, we have this, and they recommend. It's like so nice. They're just so happy when someone is giving them a shot for the first time. They love that. And I have to tell you guys, it doesn't matter where you are. You're at a mom and pop and you let them know it's the first time you're there. Damn anyone who says otherwise. That is the best meal you will ever have.
Yep.
Because they know you're there and it's a little bit of extra love. I will swear that to this day. They're so happy you chose them. It's going to be one of the best meals you're ever going to have in your life. And it's cool. I love hitting the mom and pops.
Me too.
I joked that when I was driving some time ago, especially during COVID, restaurants are not open anymore after a certain hour. Big Dog and I could go to restaurants at 1, 2 in the morning and still get served often.
Yep.
Now it's only Norm's. Now it's only Denny's, and it's fine. So be it. I was driving, and I was in the Inland Empire, and there was a gas station. It was a big Arco, and I think it was off the Ramona Expressway, the 215. Big Dog knows where that is. And the Arco is like an 18 island station. It's pretty big. And you can go in and get the AM PM itself was big. A lot of stuff. But off to the right, before I went into the AM PM, I saw an Alberto's. It's a chain of restaurants. It's, people will tell you, oh, you went there. Whatever. I went in there. I got the gas, or I purchased the gas, filled up. And then I walked over to the Alberto's because the lights were on. And I looked at the others and I opened the door, and I'm like, no way. Walk in, and there's one guy in the restaurant and he's cooking. And I'm like, I'm sorry, sir. Stupid question, but you open? Oh, yes, senor, we open. Could I have it for here? He says, yes. Dude. I think I ordered huevos rancheros. And
so
Roger
gassed up his car and then he gassed himself up.
Dude, at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm having huevos rancheros at a restaurant, out of the way place that's open at 2:30, 3 in the morning, dude. I missed that. I genuinely missed that. And you know what? The food was hot. Might not have been the best huevos rancheros of my life, but you know what? The guy was happy to be there. He made them in like 2-3 minutes. And they had the chili bar.
Yep.
Oh my God. That alone was really neat. It's just, it was nice to be able to sit down somewhere at 2:30, 3 in the morning and have a meal.
Alberto's does a great carne asada fries.
I saw that on the menu.
Oh, those are so good there.
Yeah.
Tony would be shaking his head at me in disgust.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd have that myself. But let me tell you, it was a thrill to be able to order a hot meal and sit down in the restaurant at that hour. I was all alone, didn't care. But it was nice. It brought back memories of Big Dog, of long trips, stuff, the real working man, what we did. I told you what happened when I went to Permante's, right, Tony?
Mm-mm. I don't know. You might have.
Ooh, I did. And I got the sandwich that they recommended. And the fries were there in the sandwich, but they were cold.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
That manager did not charge me for the meal. And I'm like, he charged me for the soda. I'm like, what are you doing? It's experience for us. I said, sir, I didn't call you over to complain. I think I told you guys, right?
Yeah.
I down at the plate. I said, you would be hard pressed to find proof that there was a sandwich left. Remember? I told him that. I said, dude, I ate it all. I finished it. I'm not complaining. I was curious. And we went back and forth for a while. I'm like, dude, I didn't complain to you to get a free meal. I ate it. Bully. I told him. Dude. And I did. He must have gotten a kick when I told him, dude, you'd be hard pressed to find proof that there was a sandwich on this plate. I did. I told him that. I said, dude, I'm not bitching. I didn't complain to you. I got caught in between because I was I forget where in Pennsylvania. Well, in Pennsylvania. And I was looking up. I'm like, okay, how am I going to get back to Washington, D.C.? And I was looking up and I did that. And the manager saw him and he walked on over. And I told him, sir, this was an accidental call over. I wasn't calling you. I was in between plotting my trip back to Washington, D.C. And he says, no, it's all about service. You did not get what we offer.
Hey, check out my packages on there, Tony.
Right?
Yeah, we saw that.
Oh, yeah.
I was embarrassed that he wouldn't charge me. Because he said, okay, look, tip the girl. Dude, that girl got a damn good. Now that I look back, because I was embarrassed because I wasn't complaining, she got a damn good tip. Holy crap. It was even more than the burger itself. But I wanted to make clear to the manager, I wasn't bitching to get a free meal. I thought the fries were hot. He says, oh, they were cold? Yeah. Oh, I didn't ask him for money back. He just came back with the bill. And I'm like, what is this? It's $1.99. Well, you drank the soda. Yeah, several. Yes. And I was embarrassed. But I now look back. That was the right thing for him to have done. Because now I talk about that experience even more. I tell them what they did and how they made good on their product. And I've been telling that story. And I still want to go back, Tony. I want to go back and have the one that you had.
Is that your Xerox machine?
What's that?
It sounds like a Xerox machine with the paper going. No? Okay.
Not here. No.
Okay.
No. But anyway. All right. I was trying to pull up an image right now, but I don't think it's working because I've got everything open. So it's okay. But anyway, so I'm not going to do anything for the rest of the day until tonight. My daughter and I are going to the Angel game. So, and tomorrow I am going to the Ronald Reagan Library in Simi Valley. They have 4 or 8 of the Dead Sea Scrolls till the end of August.
Oh, wow!
And I want to go. I want to go and see. So we're gonna go on Sunday.
That's a good drive.
Yeah, from here it's about an hour 15, hour and a half. So yeah, I'm gonna get the tickets in a few moments. Because they are charged.
That's the Ronald Reagan, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, out there. Yeah, Ronald Reagan out in Simi Valley.
Isn't there Air Force One, the helicopter?
It's the plane. The plane is there.
Okay.
But I understand there's also an Air Force One. A Marine one. Well, when you pass Dick's right here in Yorba Linda, you can see Marine One, the one that he flew out with, Nixon. It's there, and right now
at the Nixon Library.
Yeah, I said Dick's. Yeah, at Mr. Nixon's library. Yeah, Marine One is there. I understand there's a Marine One there at Reagan's. I'm like, oh, interesting. So I'm looking forward to going there as well. But that's going to be tomorrow.
That should be fun. Are you gonna have the nacho helmet fries, or the chicken nacho helmet fries, or whatever the hell
The
it is?
helmet fries.
Chicken. Yeah.
You know what? Tony hasn't seen that one, and we haven't had it for a while. Now that I think about it, yeah, because it's not sold everywhere.
No.
They've really minimized the fare at Anaheim Stadium.
Yeah.
And I didn't see anywhere the nachos, the chicken nachos. Tony, it's a meal in and of itself. You
Really?
will die happy. It'll kill you, Tony.
It'll kill you.
It'll kill Tony. It'll kill Tony. For us, we
so
die happy.
I mean, our body's like
yeah.
No, what's that?
What's that?
I like the chicken part.
Look.
Well, it's marinated chicken, like it's shredded.
That sounds good.
So what it is, it's a slightly smaller sized helmet. It's flat at the bottom, so you can actually put it down, and then they fill it with nachos, or the chips, excuse me, and then they put the chicken on top of that, and then they cover it with the melted cheese, sour cream, jalapenos, the whole 9 yards. So the whole 9 yards.
I would just want fries and jalapenos.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Or the chips and jalapenos and chicken.
Yeah, you could probably tell them that.
Yeah, no sour cream or cheese.
But yeah, as you can see, it has the guacamole. Everything is in there.
Guacamole either. Yeah.
Okay, no, not this one. It is, and it was invented at Anaheim Stadium. But what happened was Big Dog and I went, and we were up on the upper deck where it was a third level, and we were there, and we were ordering food, and then someone passed with this. Oh yeah,
we were like, what the hell is that? That looks good.
And we were like, wow. And we had placed our order for food, and we looked up on the menu because the person said it's right there. Oh, can we have one also? One for him, one for me. Tony, the most stupid decision Big Dog and I ever did in our life.
No kidding.
And not for the way that you think, Tony. Big Dog, please enlighten them what I'm talking about. That helmet. Okay, please.
It was that helmet plus 2 hot dogs each.
Ordered nachos. Tips and a drink. We fill ourselves with just 2 hot dogs, order nachos and peanuts, maybe something else, and a drink. Well, like boneheads, we're like, ooh. Well, we made him replace the regular nachos with that. Tony, that is a meal in and of itself.
Yeah.
Wow, Big Dog and I did not see that.
We didn't.
That's why we're laughing.
Our eyes were much more hungry than our actual stomachs were.
I know you're not into that, Tony, but
no.
Oh my God. It's like the very height of perversion.
I'd much rather just have chicken and jalapenos. That'd be good.
Okay, it looks like other teams copied it. See that?
Yeah, the Dodgers have it now. A lot of stadiums have it now.
Well,
that's a cool idea.
And it started at Anaheim. This is like 15 years ago. That was their theme. And the 66ers have one, which is a brisket nachos. Dude, that one is tangy. And when they get it right, I'm sorry. It's good. It is good. And it's like $18 for the nachos. But even there at the minor league game, it's enough. It's a meal in and of itself.
And then you get to take the helmet home if you want.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's a good picture of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Anaheim. It is. You can see it. But it's really good stuff. So, by the way, folks, where I've wanted to sit forever and Big Dog's bored of it. Oh, it was in that image. Watch. Let me pull. Okay. View image. Okay. This is a bad view right now, but right here where you see the yellow borders and stuff, that's the section that I'm talking about. It's now called something X. and the seats are facing the stadium, and you got tables in front of you, and you get to order service. They bring it to you. Used to be called the Knothole Club. Now it was St. Augustine's, and now it's Winery X or whatever.
So it's just into foul territory.
It's in fair. The foul line is here.
Yeah,
but
it's to the left of it.
And there's like 3 levels, and then above it you have patio tables, and you have the brewery inside.
Sweet.
It is actually nice. And I sat there, and already I was like, I don't want to sit anywhere else, man. Oh, is that it right here? No, that's not it. That might even be San Diego. That's funny. But anyway, I like those seats. Next year, when I have a chance, I'm going to buy more in advance. But I really do like those seats. It's a great deal. And you just have room. It's really cool. And even though Big Dog says, I'm there for ulterior motives, it is nice being at a stadium and you have mesh seats. It's the same seats, Tony, but they're softer. They're mesh. It's nice. I did like that. So anyway, sorry. We're sitting at where are we at for today's game? It's just my daughter and I. We're gonna go see the White Sox. Our tickets are section 204, seat C. So at Anaheim Stadium, I know you can't see it very well, but this is section 101 or whatever, and it's right here, the section under the overhang. But we're going to be on this side. But that's where we're at. So we're on the first level, and I think I paid $12 for a ticket.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm now a big fan of SeatGeek.
I'm happy if I get one for 100. Shoot.
Do you buy them directly from the stadium?
Mm-hmm. They're usually 100 to 200 apiece.
Check out SeatGeek or Game Time or whatever, as long as they're partners with the NFL. I have StubHub, Game Time, and SeatGeek too. Okay, yeah. I've now I don't call the Anaheim Stadium line anymore.
See, the StubHub adds those charges though, so
they all do, Tony.
Not Ticketmaster.
Yeah, because they're included in the price.
Well, maybe so, but it's a lot cheaper.
Oh, okay.
Like we're going to an Eagle game, StubHub will add like $90 to $140 a ticket.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, well, that is football, so I can't say. I can't.
Damn.
Well, I mean, for a $500-$600 ticket, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's usually $800 when I'm done. Yeah.
Thank you, Tony. I just lost weight.
And I'm going to 6 home games this year, so that's 800 times 6. That's $4,800 just to sit down.
Dude, it's our way of getting away.
Yep, it's my vacation.
Yep, Tony, you deserve it. You work hard.
You do. Well, I to the rabble, yes, you work hard, but you work smart.
Yeah, now I do. Yes.
Remember, I learned from Christmas Vacation of all movies.
Really?
Remember where he puts up all the lights and everything, they don't go off. And his daughter, like, Grandpa, he worked hard. Yeah, so does a washing machine. I got that, and I use that all the time. Well, I work hard. So does a washing machine. When I interview people, I ask them, okay, well, I'll come in early and I'll leave late. So, no, we have our start time this. Well, I'm not. Are you telling me that you can't get your job done in the allotted hours?
There you go.
Yep. And it's actually against the law. It's under labor law, but that's okay. Attempting to curry favor with management. That's what it is. I did it. So, yeah. Anyway, Tony, that's our food. That's awesome. Why Big Dog and I are who we are. Dude, seriously, what is the deal with the egg whites? I see egg whites over here in Southern California. I think it's a racist issue now.
They're healthy for you. healthier.
Okay, no, that's not what I was trying to say, boys. What is the deal? Why don't you have egg whites where you are?
Oh, because
that's what I said. I think it's a racist issue now.
Yeah, I don't know. They found a trace of bleach, and some egg whites, like God knows where, and they took them all off the shelves in the grocery store at Kroger. So
I remember you told me that, but it's like
and
how long ago?
And
they haven't come back. Yeah, it's like, what's going on? Yeah.
Have you tried other supermarkets or?
Yeah, they have like they don't have, I guess, I bought the Bob Evans egg whites. I like those.
Oh, okay.
Those are the ones that were taken off the shelves.
Bob Evans egg whites. Yeah, I don't think I would see a Peter Martinez egg whites. That's good. Just laugh. Don't answer.
Nope.
Let me be stupid. Oh my God, Tony, you're all red again. You are red. That's why you're a kind soul, dude. Oh,
Let me be stupid.
I don't know how you tolerate us, dude. Jeez.
Oh, shoot.
Oh my God. But I will take a picture of that nacho. I think I'm going to get that order of nachos tonight. But depending on my daughter, seeing how she is, because she may not be able to get some of the fare at the stadium, we'll either hit Zanku, El Pollo Loco, or Carl's Jr. because she can do a little bit better with those. Or she'll eat at home. I don't know. But that's kind of the theme, is going to the game and eating as well.
Yeah, you got to get something at the game.
It's just part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Big Dog showed up to the game, how many hot dogs did you get, Big Dog? Was it 1 or 2? Oh, no. Sorry, don't hear you. Okay. Yeah.
Gross.
And I think he got me a hot dog too. And I like so when my other buddy said, hey Raj, you want any hot dogs? He said, do you want a hot dog? Don't think too more. It was good. It was fun. I enjoyed that stadium. They got their clocks cleaned last time we were there.
Well, they got to be able to beat Chicago.
Lost your volume, Big Dog. I don't hear you. Are you back?
Yeah, that's weird. He wasn't muted.
Every now and then it would go. But we are nearing the end anyway. We're coming in on 11 o'clock. What are your plans for the rest of the day, Tony? While he fixes his audio.
Going to the gym next, and then I want to go into the gym now after this, and then gonna probably go to the theater. I wanted to see Fantastic Four. You didn't say if it was good or not.
My daughter rated it a 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just sharing with you what Tony, I don't like to
give reviews.
Oh, I give reviews all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
But if I know that someone is going, I don't want it to taint. You know?
Okay. Yeah, but lowered expectations, then usually it's even better.
Okay. Yes.
What do you say? What are you saying about the taint?
Fantastic Four. Remember I told you I went to go see Jurassic Park?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And I looked and 38 minutes in.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic Four.
Same.
10 minutes in.
Wow. I mean, how was like Galactus? Did he look cool?
Yes.
I heard Galactus looked cool. And I like the Silver Surfer, so
there was a guy at Comic-Con that dressed up as Galactus. He walked around, I think it was Friday and Saturday, and he was probably about 8.5 to 9 feet tall.
Wow.
He went all out. It was incredible.
Yeah.
Did you see Superman yet, Scorekeeper?
Oh,
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll take Superman over Jurassic Park and Fantastic Four?
Have you seen Superman yet, Tony?
Yep.
Lex Luthor, dude, was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't. Big Dog, you've seen it, right?
No, yeah, but go ahead. Doesn't bother me.
You see, now I don't want to say anything.
You can tell me the whole movie and it wouldn't bother me. I'll still go see it.
Yeah. I just don't understand how a superhero cannot be the star of his own movie. Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, they reinvented the origination story, and I lost my shit. I'm like, I know certain I don't know every superhero. I don't let people know, because there were a lot of people in my universe that are hardcore Marvel fans, and I could not stand them, that they're always Marvel this, Marvel, shut the fuck. So I never let anyone know. But with Big Dog, and I've gone to go see some movies with him, not too many, but I let it slip one day that this and this and this. He was surprised. I'm like, I know a lot more than I care to admit. That's all.
So they changed.
Big Dog,
they changed. So what do they? How was his origin story now? What is it now?
Should I tell him? Because
tell me.
That's a big deal, Tony. Right? That was a big deal in the movie.
I don't care.
Big Dog, I don't want to say that one, and I know you'll catch it, and you're gonna say this is bullshit. Because I got mad when it was there, and if other people haven't seen it, all right, everyone mute for 10 seconds. That doesn't want to hear. Big Dog, the origin story is that they sent Superman to rule Earth, not serve.
I've heard that one before.
That's a significant deal, dude. And it plays out in the movie. And I'm like, dude. And that changes Superman completely.
Okay.
So, my daughter didn't catch it right away, but I did. And that kind of, dude, the origin story is the origin story. This is why we have who we have. It's one thing to do a movie based on a book or whatever, but you don't change the origin story. And they did. And that was significant for me. I didn't like that. I will say, yeah. Did I like the movie? There was stuff to like in Superman. Tony, there was.
I really liked it, yeah.
Yeah, there was stuff to like in the movie. It's just he wasn't the star of his own movie. But Lex Luthor, oh my God, I know that guy. Oh, dude.
He was like the best Lex Luthor. He was really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smart, evil SOB.
He was disappointed with Superman. So, I'm going back to the theaters again. I've been to theater 5 times now under the Regal. I got to catch up on a few things, but I was going to go watch Final whatever, but it's already on HBO.
Oh, you got to see the new Final Destination.
That was so good.
Yeah,
that was
great.
So good.
Yeah, everyone know, Tony, you of all people know I'm not a horror guy, but I have seen all the Final Destinations, and I have seen all of I Know What You Did Last Summer.
That's another one that's coming out.
Yes, it's out. I think it's out right now. So,
is it already?
I heard really bad things about that one.
So did I.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that.
Okay,
but Final Destination did it paid homage to the old ones, set a new course on this one. I really enjoyed it.
Me too. It was one of my favorite
Tony
ones.
Todd
for sure.
in it?
Yes.
Yeah,
this
explains
was
Tony
his last
Todd's origin.
movie, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, you see, it was really, really, really good.
He even explains his why he looks so sick, because of course he died a few months after his filming his part, from the cancer that he had. But he talks about that in the movie. So
Tony Todd had a big role in Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Really?
He was Worf's brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kern. And it was a good storyline. He was in about 7 or 8 episodes. It was cool.
Okay.
He's really good as Worf's brother. But anyway, yes, he is. I was saddened to hear that he passed away. That's another reason why I want to go see Final Destination.
You got to see it.
Yeah, you got to see it. It was really good.
I may go see it today, or if I can't see it Sunday. I'm gonna
Is
see
it
if it's
still in the
playing
theaters?
next
I
week.
thought it was already on HBO
No, it's
or
streaming already. August 1st.
Paramount or whatever it's
Yeah, it's
on.
already on Blu-ray.
Early in the week, I still saw it in the Regal app, so I'm hoping it's still going to be around. We'll see. But yeah, I still want to go see F1, and
I do too.
Yeah,
I heard that was really good.
Yeah, I really want to see F1.
So, and I do want to see this idiot as Naked Gun.
Oh, Liam Neeson.
Yeah, I do. I want to go do that. So I'm busy all the way through till Tuesday. On Wednesday, things open up, and then I'll see where I'm going to be at.
I didn't on Naked Gun. I didn't realize it. The main actress that's Pamela Anderson.
Oh
she looks so different.
Oh wow!
And from my understanding, from what I've heard on the radio and stuff, after the movie finished shooting, Liam Neeson is now dating Pamela Anderson. They're a thing now.
Oh wow!
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Sinners. I don't know about
Sinners
that one.
Is great. Loved it.
Yeah, I think that one's on a streaming service already.
That's
I think
on
it's
HBO Max.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite movies of the year for sure.
Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Really good.
It looks like it's gone.
Yeah, it probably was there till Thursday, and then on Friday, when all the new movies come out, they probably took it off.
Yeah, and Thursday was still there. Damn it! I did see Elio. I thought it was all right. It's more like a kids film. It was cool.
I was gonna say I never heard of it.
It's a Pixar movie.
That's because it's a kids film.
So while you gentlemen decide to do what you want to do for the rest of the day, he says you got to. Yeah, there's stuff.
I'm gonna watch SummerSlam.
Okay.
That's going on now?
Unfortunately, it's a 2-day event now, so it'll be today and tomorrow. Yes.
I hate those 2-day events.
So do I. It just waters it down. It just makes it so long. But yeah, probably on some of those matches, it'll be my background. I'll have it there, and then I'll start scrolling.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that movie. Damn it. It was this week. Damn you, Claudia. We could have gone to go see that damn movie.
Yeah, she'd have been scared, would have thrown her arms around you and everything.
No. She's an adult. She knows what's going on. Darn it. Oh well. That's why I'm going to hurry up and catch these other movies. Naked Gun, Formula One. I Know What You Did Last Summer is still there. I'm going to go check it out. And I saw Mission Impossible. You know,
Together's supposed to be good too.
Is that horror one?
Yeah.
Where they said somewhere that if you submit your ticket or whatever, that they'll give you a free half hour of counseling.
Yeah, that's
over the phone. Over the phone, because they said it just throws everybody off or something or other.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. Yeah, I might go see that then.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm looking at what it describes. I guess I'm gonna go there. Of the 5 movies I saw in July, Jason, I saw 3 of them on my own. Yes. So or 2 of them. I think I saw 2 of them. I saw Ellie on my own, and I forget which other one. Jurassic World. Yeah.
Any more Star Trek movies coming out, Raj?
No.
Are they finally done for now?
No, they're being stupid. They don't know.
Okay.
There's a lot of TV shows coming up, and right now, Strange New Worlds is on. There's an academy program coming up, and there's other stuff. We'll see. Yes, Aisha, we're finishing up right now. Well, actually, these gentlemen may continue. I'm not.
No.
I gotta go.
I need to get breakfast.
Yeah,
he's got to work out.
Too. Yep. Yeah, he said he's gonna go work out. Where are you gonna go get breakfast, big dog?
Oh, I'll make breakfast.
Huh? What the hell does that mean?
I'm gonna make some whole eggs, not just egg whites. I'll cook everything.
Is that me when you go and open up the can, put it in the bowl, and heat it on the stove or the microwave?
No, that's actually when you get the pan and spray with avocado oil, because that's better for me. Avocado oil. So I use that. I spray that on there, and I make some eggs. Maybe a slice of ham, and I might have a big potato or slice of potatoes up. Put them in the air fryer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The air fryer is the greatest invention of the 20th century.
All right, I may do a love line after I get back from the baseball game tonight.
Okay.
But that'll be it. Yeah. I received some comments and letters from people. Are you looking for a girlfriend? Yeah. Yeah. I certainly am. So, sorry. But anyway. All right, guys. This was cool. This was fun. It was great. I'm glad when we take shots at each other and we can just laugh them off, dude. Doesn't get much better than that. And it's a lot of fun. A lot of stuff going on in the world of sports, which we'll talk about next week. Yep. But for now, I will be out of town. Actually, I'm going to be out of town all month, but I will be in a place where I will be able to still do the program. On August 30th, I will be on a ship by choice. We'll see if they let me back in. So we'll see. But other than that, I am going to be out of town.
Oh, you heard that California, I guess, passed the law was upheld, where ICE is no longer allowed to do what they've been doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
A
state law says that a federal law cannot be enforced in the state.
Hold on.
How's that going to work, Tony?
Let's see. Hold on.
I thought LA County passed something that said that they were going to try to pass it where they can't, they can't come in and be masked or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that one. Here we go. So the Ninth Circuit ruled to keep restraining order restricting SoCal immigration raid tactics.
Oh, okay. So they can continue. They're going to continue.
Yeah, but I guess the way they've been doing the raids have been upheld, and they're expecting it already to go that it's going to be fast tracked to the Supreme Court so that Trump gets his way again.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, then, folks. This is going to be it. The Sports Talk with the Guys. We thank everyone for joining us. Thank you. And we will be on the next few weeks. They may be on the 30th. I will not. And I believe the first Saturday in October, I will also be on another ship. Sorry. So I'm going to be on another cruise in October as well.
Where are you going and where are you going?
Both of them are 5-day trips down south, like to La Paz.
Okay.
And they're very inexpensive. So, but these are not the booze cruises, because the booze cruise is a 3-day one. That's where you get all the issues, the fights, and everything. We'll see. I am doing Carnival again, so we'll see. But my other side of the family, my father's side of the family, they're going to be doing a cruise the first week of October, and I'm like, ooh, might as well go. So I'm going to be doing that. All right. Other than that, guys, I want to thank you. And that's Philly Special. That was Big Dog. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you, Lethal Migraine. Thank you, Talented Universe. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. And, of course, Cuervo, thank you for joining us. on the big dog, on the scorekeeper. We're hungry. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Later, guys. Take care.